You're listening to Make It Count, the Sneakyg podcast on Northeast Streaming Sports.
Oh, no. No.
The Giants, 7 the most for the Eagles' 10-point loss to the Giants, 72% coaching.
Head coach of the Eagles, Doug Peterson. Hi, Doug.
Good morning, Angelo. Thanks for the lead-in. I appreciate that.
I'm sorry. That was just...
That was awesome.
I know.
Hey, listen, that just puts me in a great mood today. Already in a good mood. I appreciate it.
I kind of felt you probably wouldn't be in a good mood.
Can I hang up now?
No, please don't, Doug.
I'm feeling my obligation right now. If I hang up, I'm feeling my obligation.
Doug, I fully understand.
I'm pissed off, Angelo.
All right, what about Doug?
I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off at myself. I'm pissed off at the way we played. And it's just it frustrates me. It frustrates me to no end. And you know, we have too much pride, and I have too much pride. These players have too much pride. We work our ass off during the week, and
true to what I believe in, and I'm going to always do that. I'm always going to do it. My own personality, be myself. But my vision for this team of being a blue collar team who's going to come to work every day, that we're going to do it with the right kind of people and the right kind of commitment to the team, that we're going to work to reflect the area. That's something I've stuck to consistently, and I'm always going to stick to consistently. And when I talked to ownership, when I came on my interview last year, there's nothing that we did this year that I didn't talk about on that day. And at no point did we talk about it being easy. At no point did we talk about it being, smooth through transition. But we talked about it being a commitment to the process and building this team the right way from the ground up and laying the foundation and having the team with the right mentality and makeup to fight through the adverse situations and build this thing for a duration, and that it's a long-term vision that we're building. I talked at length early on about not taking shortcuts to try to go ahead and feel good about year one in terms of win or loss column, but our job is to win games. Don't make a mistake on that. But we didn't want to take any shortcuts. We want to make sure we do it the right way and that we can build this thing for sustained success over years. Yeah, look, I'll let Philadelphia speak for themselves on that in terms of how they.
Hey guys, I appreciate you wanting to enjoy the show. First, I got to give a couple shout outs. First off, I want to give a shout out to dresscomfy.com. She has the latest and greatest for Sneakyg Man merch. So please check it out, dresscomfy.com. Also want to give a shout out to 3 a.m. water hydration for the go-getters. Natural spring water. Go get it. Now let's go do the damn thing. Before we do the damn thing, I got to give a shout out to George's Trophies, aka Sergeant M replica trophies. Guys, Father's Day coming up soon. This is the perfect gift. Matter of fact, this is the perfect gift for any occasion. I mean, who wouldn't want a replica Super Bowl trophy of their team? The team that got the ultimate prize, the Lombardi Trophy. So when you get a chance, go to his Facebook page, George's Trophies, aka Sergeant M's replica trophies. Now we gonna do the damn thing.
Is this thing on?
It's your boy Stefan, aka Sneakyg, bud. Let's go Giants! Oh! What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Stefan, aka Sneakyg, man. I knew it was going to happen. I knew. All right. Yeah, I'm still coughing. Yesterday, I was in the hospital. I got some mad love from y'all. Thank you so much. You like me. You people really, really like me. I don't know. Shoot. Okay. Today, I got a gift for you. And it's one of those gifts that you give to people that I would not mind if you re-gift it. I'm going to be honest. I'm kidding. I started this journey on Facebook, TikTok, actually Instagram, then TikTok, and I came across an Eagles fan that I actually like. All right, he's funny, he's hilarious. If I'm not mistaken, without saying your name, you got to burn the Philly jersey, right? With the number 0 on it. Was that? Yep. And that's how I came across his page. I would like to say, good deal, Ant. Good to see you. You know what? I don't want to waste this guy's time anymore because he saw what he saw, and there's a reason why I brought it up. And I told him, I said in the beginning of the show, excuse me, didn't mean to burp on the mic. Sorry about that. I do have like a structure per se, in theory, possibly, maybe not. Damn it, Ant, you gave it away. Ladies and gentlemen, E-Rock himself.
Sneaky G, it is an absolute pleasure to be on your little podcast here. And I would like to say that was an absolutely appropriate introduction, having Doug Peterson talking and then your head coach berating the Eagles fans on the integrity of the game. Because what more appropriate way to be introduced onto your show than Giants fans once again crying, bitching, pissing, and moaning about the Eagles not letting us in the playoffs. Can you believe the Philadelphia Eagles did that to us and ruined the integrity of the game? So thank you for that intro. It actually made me see. You saw me backstage.
I saw you smiling. You were smiling. You were smiling. Now, the reason why I brought it up, and I swear to God, it was like on a whim. I'm like, oh yeah, let's talk about this for a second. So let's. I'm not, and I can't speak for all Giant fans, okay? But because I can only speak for myself. All right. Well, first off, I have to ask you this: How long have you been an Eagles fan?
When I came out the womb, my daddy gave me a name and a jersey.
That's the best answer right there. Same with my son. I became a Giants fan because I'm from Arizona, believe it or not. Okay. And my son was born a Giants fan. So that's the story, and I'm sticking to it. Now, who is your all-time Eagle?
Growing up, during the Buddy Ryan era, it was Eric Allen. My name is Eric. And,
okay.
So it was Eric Allen. I still wear number 21 to this day, but of course it's everyone's favorite Eagle, and that's Brian Dawkins.
Okay, gotcha. Have you ever met Eric Allen?
I believe it or not, I've met Brian Dawkins on several occasions. I've met a lot of Eagles players, but I've never had the opportunity to meet Eric Allen. It's one of the things I've always swung and missed on.
My favorite of all, my Giant, it's right here. Phil Simms, number 11. Number 11.
How appropriate. The biggest crybaby in Giants history, the biggest whiner and crier is your favorite Giant. It's just appropriate. Man.
Look, listen. He has more Super Bowls than your franchise. You better put some respect on his name. That's all I got to say. You got to put.
Those are facts.
So now let's get back to. I want to know, please, in great detail, and take all the time you want, because this is huge for me. This is huge. What was your feeling in 2017 when the clock was 0000 and you had more points? I mean, not just the Patriots, but the AFC champions. You had more points than they did. You guys were finally going to lift that Lombardi trophy. Please. And now, you've never, ever saw your team win. Are you a Flyers fan?
A casual hoops and hockey and baseball fan.
Okay. So you've seen them win the Stanley Cup. You saw the Phillies win the World Series.
How old do you think I am? That at the fight? You said I've seen the Flyers win the Stanley Cup. They won it since '74, bro.
Oh no, okay, never mind that. I thought they won it before then.
No.
No, see, I don't know my history in hockey too much. Baseball, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. I know you saw Philly win the World Series. Now, when that clock and the confetti was falling, and you saw Doug. I call him Doug, and I'll get into that why. On that stage, go ahead, you take over.
Well, that was just the culmination. See, I'm an Eagles season ticket holder.
Oh, wow.
We've been going to the games forever. We've sat in the cold. We've sat in the rain. We sat, in the heat. We went through those bad seasons. We've had far more downs than ups. Disappointing loss after disappointing loss in the NFC Championship game. The NFC Championship game against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the last game at Veterans Stadium, was my 21st birthday.
Oh, no!
Yeah, and I don't know if you've ever been so depressed you can't even drink right. Like, you're not even in the mood to drink or party or anything. So, really, that night was the culmination of so many – listen, the Eagles themselves don't have a very storied – a trophy-laden history here. I mean, there's more bad than there is good.
Right.
But that night basically validated everything that we had ever gone through as a fan base, as Eagles fans, all the disappointment, all the good times, but the bad times too. It validated everything for us. And for once, maybe once in a lifetime, I'll never know. I don't know yet. But the football gods smiled upon the city of Philadelphia and gave us something that the Washington football team experienced, the Dallas Cowboys experienced, you guys experienced. For the first time, it was our turn. And we actually, when the Eagles beat the Panthers that year, I told my mother, because I was living in Philadelphia. I was living in Center City when the Phillies won the World Series, and I was there on Broad Street when that was absolutely flooded. It was one of the best nights of my life. And after the Eagles beat the Panthers, I told my mother, I said, listen, this is the closest we're going to get to a Super Bowl team. This is it. So we had rented out a bar real close to Broad Street. And we brought all our friends, all our family. We must have had 70 people packed into this bar. And when they won, we just flooded Broad Street. I was doing beer bong baptisms on Broad Street. It was the greatest night of my life. And I have two kids. It's the greatest moment of my life. And I have two kids who someday I'm going to have to lie straight face to and say that, no, when you came into this world, it was the greatest moment of my life. Nah, it was the City Bowl. It was the City Bowl.
Congratulations. I know it's been a couple years since.
Yeah.
So for me, I'll give you a little backstory for me. The first game I ever watched was the 1986, I got to get this right, 1986 Super Bowl. I was young, didn't really know too much about football. God, 86, I was in the first grade, I think. And all I remember is my dad telling this guy by the name of LT to slam this guy named John Elway. I'm like, what the heck? Why? So I was watching the game, enjoyed it, realized I loved football. And I remember as a kid, my my dad always wanted to play football, but I never knew why. But then when I saw it on TV, caught on, played flag football in elementary, didn't like defense. They always put me on defense. Then I gravitated towards the quarterback position, which Phil Simms was there. And every time I remember watching those season highlights. Every time they showed Simms, he threw a perfect spiral. Now, I don't know if that's just the way it was edited. I don't care. But I saw him throw perfect spirals, and I'm like, I want to be that guy right there. So my actual love for Phil Simms started at that day. And I remember calling my best friend up. I was actually home in May because my dad, he was ill, but he's good now. We were sitting on the couch, my best friend and I, reminiscing. And because it's funny, with this platform, and I'll try and make it short. He's like, I can't believe you're still a fan. No, I'm sorry, not that I can't believe. He mentioned that anytime he talks to anybody that's a Giants fan, he always brings me up. And he can't believe the platform that I'm on now with all the following, the podcast and whatnot. Anyway, fast forward to 1990. I'm going back and forth. Just bear with me here. I was happy when Scott Norwood missed that kick because that was the second season I followed from beginning to end. There was no such thing as NFL Ticket. I would always watch primetime on ESPN to follow the Giants, the scores, and all that. Then you fast forward to 2000 when we got blown out, Baltimore.
Bummer.
And I'm like, you know what? We beat Minnesota. We won a championship. I'll take it.
By the way, can I just say rest in peace, Jim Fossil? I always liked that guy.
Oh, yeah, rest in. Oh, yeah, big time, man. That coach, I'm putting all my chips in. Whoever wants in can get in. If you want to get out, get out. Man, where's the wall? Where's the wall at? I'm ready. So then we had this quarterback, this scrawny-looking quarterback from Ole Miss that didn't want to go to San Diego, fell in our lap, and we beat the undefeated New England Patriots. And it was 17. And that year was the year that my wife said, it was before the Super Bowl. Let me back up. It was when the season ended. I played in a flag football tournament up in Phoenix. We were in Arizona Mills. They legitimately had a whole shelf of Giant stuff, 50% off.
Wow.
And I'm in Arizona. This is Phoenix, Arizona. I told my wife, you know what I said? I looked at Mama Boss. I said, I could get used to ramen and cereal for a couple weeks. So we won the Super Bowl. I ran in the middle of the street celebrating. And a coworker who's a big Pats fan had like bloody knuckles. I don't know how it happened, but he had bloody knuckles. He didn't come to work on Wednesday, which was giving me shit. He was like, because he wanted to bet me $50. I'm not a rich man. $50 is a lot of money even back then, even now. So I was like, don't worry, man. Deep down, it's like I wish I would have took that bet. And then 2011, basically, I've been a fan since The Simpsons. Before The Simpsons came on, you got an Eagles tattoo, right? You got to have an Eagles tattoo.
Nah.
But you have tattoos, though, right?
A lot of them.
But you ain't got no Eagles tattoo?
Mm-mm. Nah, man.
What? Why?
Because when I was younger, I knew I wanted ink. I knew I wanted big ink. But I always paid attention to people's tattoos and how they flowed and how they, I'm a big fan. I can never do it, but I was always a big fan of the way people tattooed and the way people had tattoos. And some dudes you just see with I remember from a very early age thinking like, oh, there's a dude. Okay, he's got a tattoo. He's got the He must be Irish. He's got the Fighting Irish guy on his calf, and then he has barbed wire up here, and then he has a bulldog on his back, and I always equated it to like a suitcase with a bunch of bumper stickers on it.
Right.
So when it was time for me to get inked up, I was like, listen, I tan very well, so I need to be all black. It can't be color. I want it to be big, but I don't want to get one of those like really cheesy Jason Babbitt-ish tribal tattoos because reality is I'm 5'6", so I'm not fooling anybody. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
Well, I'm 5'10",
Yeah.
but my name is Stefan. I'm not fooling anybody either.
Well, that's okay. What I'm getting at is like I wanted the same theme, and I didn't want to deviate from that theme.
Gotcha.
So I'm very inked up in a very unique, very specific theme, and I just never wanted to break that.
Oh, okay, so you don't plan on getting any more tattoos or anything?
Oh, I'm planning on getting more goddamn tattoos.
Okay.
On the same thing.
So let me show you my theme, and don't worry, it's waist up. And it was on the intro.
I saw it, the rings.
You gotta. I mean, and I'm getting more too. I got it. Do you have one inside here?
No.
I got.
Well.
Yeah. Oh, right there. Okay. Did it hurt? Dave, you can remember?
It all hurts. I would say of that, the legs hurt worse. The chest was bad. They hurt, but I mean. This one I got to get closed up. This was done by a traditional Samoan guy, like a 300-pound Samoan guy.
Put like a big old NY right there. That'll just it'll make it pop.
You know who did this one? The same guy who did Roman Reigns' tattoo before Roman Reigns got it.
Oh no shit. Okay.
Yeah. Samoan Mike, and then this was done in Philadelphia, and then my legs were done in L.A. by another Hawaiian. So
that's a pretty sick tattoo. That's pretty sick.
But it's all chest. It's all
What other questions? So I like the fact that you and License Plate Guy did a charity for that the zero jersey. So let me tell you a funny story. Okay. What you see right here. This is how I leave the house in Dallas. Every day, all day, either I'm in work clothes or Giants clothes. And just recently, I swore my allegiance to the Yankees. So now it'll be Giants or Yankees when I leave the house. But I was in Colorado, and we were at the Flatiron Mall in Westminster. And I saw an Eagles fan, and it was the weekend. It was when y'all won the NFC Championship game. And it was before I had to eat some crow because I saw him at a distance and I wanted to, give him some shit. And I'm like, because they had like past Super Bowl hats, Super Bowl champions. They had Giants, they had Redskins, and even Dallas, whatever. And I'm like, I'm looking for a Philly Eagle champion Super Bowl hat. You got those yet, Benny? And the guy looked at me and he like shook his head. And because I saw my peripheral, I'm like, and the guy's like, no, I'm sorry, we don't have any. I'm like, exactly. And then I walked out. Then you guys won the Super Bowl, and I shit you not, 3-4 months later, the same guy was in that store. And I'm like, he didn't even see me this time. I walked up to him. I'm like, I saw that Philly hat. He's like, oh, yeah, the Super Bowl one, right? I'm like, yes. If I'm going to dish it, I had to take it. So
yeah, that was the best part, probably one of the best parts, one of the most underrated parts about winning a Super Bowl is all those 0 Super Bowl Eagles trophy case memes with it being empty and how many rings, and then it's like everybody's rings, and then the Eagles ring pops. Like everybody could shove all those memes up their ass. Like we got one. We got one. So all that you ain't got no rings, fuck you. You ain't got no trophies, fuck you.
But it don't stop though. It doesn't stop. Like last night, I was on a show with Philly Sports Guy. I'm sure you know him, Philly Sports Guy. He talks about his Super Bowl and everything, and I always pick on him. I'm like, yes, Super Bowl as in singular.
Yeah.
You know, but you're right. At least we got one.
Yeah. I'm saying like when LPG made up this jersey now, and it says only one, and I'm like, Joe, that's.
I know.
Okay, I'm okay with it.
So, how much money did you guys raise, and what charity, if you can recall? I know it's been a minute.
So, I remember seeing license plate guy at the link every year wearing that goddamn Zero Super Bowls jersey, and I was like, before I met him, I'm like, I'm gonna punch one of these days. I'm just gonna go over and I'm gonna deck him. I'm just gonna punch this guy. And then kind of, that's the power of social media. You get a little bit of following, and he has, a large following, and they end up talking to each other. And Joe's a damn sweetheart. I mean, he's a good dude. We talked on the phone like last week. We still keep in touch. We have a very friendly rivalry, but I don't know who approached who first. He was doing a charity softball game, and I said, "Yo, this is what we do, man. You want to raise some money for your charity? Throw up that goddamn jersey." And I guarantee you, through my following, that we can raise $5,000. Well, we ended up raising 10, and the closer we got to 10, we were like at like $9,500 for the the Tom Coughlin Foundation, which helps kids who are dealing with cancer, gives funds to the family so they can be with the children while they're getting their treatment, so they don't have to be away from their parents. Tom Coughlin J Fund is called. And so we got to like 9,500, and the Eagles themselves got wind of it and then gave us the last $500 to put us over the edge.
Oh, wow.
And then the Eagles president, we had this whole ceremony, the Super Bowl, we're going to raise the banner tailgate. We actually had the president of the Philadelphia Eagles, Don Smolinski, come in fire gear and light the jersey up. So,
and I bet you he loved every minute of it.
Yeah, I mean, we couldn't find anybody. I asked ex-players, they're like, I'm not lighting anything on fire in the parking lot. Like, nobody wanted to do it. And then I asked the president of the Eagles, just on a whim, because I know him. I was like, hey, Don, this is what you guys threw this money towards the charity and everything. We got the jersey. You want to light it on fire? He's like, oh, yeah, no, I'll do it. And then I waited a week and tried to give him an out. Like, I'm like, all right, okay, cool. Yeah, like, well, I'll text you. And then, I saw him again. I'm like, Don, are you sure you want to be in the parking lot lighting it? Like, I tried to give him every out that I could.
Right, right.
Oh, no, I'm lighting that shit on fire. I was like, yeah, Don.
Whenever you have a chance, or you're, sitting on the toilet dropping the Dewey, go to my TikTok, my YouTube channel. And I actually did a product review on replica Super Bowl rings. Do you have one already?
No.
You don't? Okay. I just go check it out, and then go check out the Philadelphia Eagle replica ring. Holy shnikey. That is it looks just like the Super Bowl ring. Just like it.
I never got a replica ring because so my father just retired from it, but for like 8-9 years was one of the original members of the Eagles drum line. Okay. So the staff, like, the cheerleaders and some of the other, not in front office, not in the building, but kind of like your head of, your people that are important to the staff got a different kind of ring. And it has our last name on it. So that's going to be a family heirloom. That was an amazing thing, because like my father has a ring. When the Super Bowl parade happened, I saw him. He was on a float, and like we locked eyes. Like, there's my dad on the Super Bowl parade float. Right. There's a lot of ugly crying involved. I'm not going to. I bet. Yeah. So I never got a replica ring because I have something even better at home.
Okay, yeah. Then disregard. But at minimum, just go check it out. It's freaking ridiculous. I got and you'll see it, because I have the 2011 Super Bowl ring, and I have 3 different types of style. I have the one you can get on eBay. One that I got a gift for Father's Day that I don't wear anymore. But I gave it to my son so he can have one too. And then I got this one. And yeah, that company by far is phenomenal.
Cool. I'll check it out.
So now I'm going to ask you this final question, and then we're going to go to some guests. Who is your most hated team in the East Division?
Well, growing up being an '80s baby and a '90s kid, it was always the Dallas Cowboys. I mean, that was kind of bred. You can't be a Philadelphia fan, I would say, over the age of 33 and not really have just a pre-programmed hatred towards the Dallas Cowboys, because that was the bane of our existence in the '90s. Right. But I gotta tell you, man, the Giants have really worked incredibly hard to become that, like, okay, the Turnpike rivalry is back. Like, the focus is swung off of the Cowboys and really onto the New York Giants. Most of it being our fault because we keep screwing you guys. So.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to talk about that too, but I just want to add a little bit to that hatred. I would be remiss if I didn't bring up one of your friends here.
Okay. Listen. You don't even need to set the table. I'll answer.
Oh, please do.
We don't know how to act.
Okay.
It was our first one. What the fuck did you want us to do? I mean, we didn't know what to do.
Eric. But we don't expect you to eat horse shit.
Listen, we're gonna eat horse poop. We're gonna light fireworks. We're gonna climb poles. We're gonna fucking ride 4-wheelers up the damn art museum step. We don't know how to act. We've never been there before. Now, granted, the next time it happens, nobody's going to be eating horse shit.
Oh, no, because if they do, I'm going to get that picture, and you will never live this picture down or the next one. I mean, that's a given. So real quick about Doug. I'm glad we're going to go full circle, and then I'll bring in people. I'm not mad at the Eagle. I'm not mad at all or upset at all that you. No. Hear me out. Hold on.
Okay.
Give me 30 seconds to explain. I'm not mad at the fact that the Eagles lost the game. I'm mad at the fact, and you even said it on one of your Instagrams, that you gave one away. Now, not you, Doug. Because Doug, in that video that I showed in the beginning, was, and Philly sports guy be like, oh, you're crying, oh, you need tissues. Yeah, whatever. Hear me out. So Doug was upset that he lost to the Giants. I get it. It was a loss. And there was a voting thing where they said 72% of Eagles fans blame coaching on the loss than the players. And what was it? He was saying he's pissed that they lost. I'm pissed. We have too much pride. But then what do they do week 17? Down by 3, instead of kicking a field goal to tie the game, it's going to be a run play. And then they put in a freshman quarterback, like just out of high school, that knew that he's not going to win the game for us. He knew it.
You think?
So,
look, Giants fans want to come up with all these conspiracy theories that it cost Doug his job, or Doug was upset because he got out coached. It is exactly what you think it is. And what you think it is the Philadelphia Eagles do not give a good golly damn
what's in
the best interests of the New York Giants.
That's fair. That's fair.
Like, listen, if you're the number 1 seed, you rest your starters. Well, what about the other team that's playing? What about the other team that's playing? I'm sure they have a division rival that has some playoff implications, but you never hear about anybody talk about that as far as the integrity of the game, right? But this time you hear about it because it's you. because you're the guys who got screwed. At
Now-
the end of the day, hold on, let me finish. At the end of the day, the Philadelphia Eagles do not care what's in the best interest for the New York Giants. This all worked out for everybody. Because in doing so, in losing that game, the Eagles jumped from the 9th draft position to the 6th draft position.
Right.
If you want to jump up in the draft, what sort of assets are you giving up that we, in essence, got for free $99, all because we decided to put Nate Sudfeld in the 4th quarter and instead of kick the field goal, run the ball.
Right.
Did the Eagles throw the game? They 100% threw the game. It worked
Okay.
out for us because we were able to go from 9 to 6, 6 to 12, 12 back into 10, get our guy, and that guy that you guys wanted, and not for nothing, the Redskins went into the playoffs and lost. You would have done the same exact thing, and without the Philadelphia Eagles doing that in the 4th quarter of that meaningless game and the last game of the season, you, sir, and your football team would not be in the position to trade with the Chicago Bears and get yourself an additional 1st-round pick, which, by the way, bravo for getting that from the Bears.
Thank you.
Would not be in the position to get that additional 1st-round pick in the 2022 draft. So I'm still waiting for my fucking thank you. I'm still waiting for a thank you, Giants fan. You should be thanking me for saving you the embarrassment of the playoffs and putting you in a position where you could get an additional pick in the following draft. I'm waiting.
Are you done? Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the E-Rock Show. I can't laugh. Okay, I'm not pissed that we lost the game. I'm pissed that, and I didn't tell you this. I was actually on Philly Sports Guy's show praising Doug Peterson. I'm sorry, Doug. I was on his show because at that time he was talking about accountability. He was talking about dedication. And he was talking about representing the game in a manner as such. And he freaking I got conned. I bought a lemon. I bought that house from that Tom Hanks movie with the lady from Cheers. A pit hole.
Mm-hmm.
I got.
Mm-hmm.
Now my question is, because I'm reading and I'm people are telling me that Doug Peterson's looking for another coaching gig.
Mm-hmm.
How can he be hired if he lacks, in my opinion, integrity? And you want to know why he can be hired? Because he has that Super Bowl ring. That's it. That's the only reason why he's going to be hired.
If you're the head coach and you're told by upper management to do that because it's in the best interest of the organization.
Oh, they told him to do that?
Yeah, of course they fucking told. That wasn't Doug's. You think Doug gives a shit about a draft pick?
So, that's news to me.
No, yeah, no. This was a decision upstairs. This was a decision made upstairs, and the coach has to go to upstairs and say, "Listen, if I do this, I want reassurance that I have job security." And they're like, "Listen, nothing's going to happen to you." The firing of Doug Peterson or the parting of ways, whatever you want to call it, has nothing to do. I promise you, has nothing to do with Week 17. Not a single goddamn thing. That was a nudge, a wink. They were all in cahoots together.
Oh yeah.
And
you saw it at the end of the game. He walked up to Ronald, and Ron was like, "Thanks." You know what? I gotta bring some people. On.
Okay.
I think I don't know if you know this gentleman. This dude is freaking awesome. And I'm not only talking about, well, everybody here is awesome. But let me bring on Brad Sports. This guy is a Philly fan as well. I don't know if you know him or not.
What's up, dude?
What's going on? Been a big fan of you. I remember seeing you. I forget what channel did it, but I saw you in the Dallas Sucks promotion video with the Nelson Aguilar guy. That video.
Yeah, for NBC.
Yeah, that video was hilarious.
This guy has a wealth of knowledge, and he can multitask. E-Rock, he was on my show yesterday
or the last time at work, we're talking about football as he's bringing up people. I'm like, damn, I could not do that.
I couldn't do that. I can't multitask for shit. So kudos to you, my man.
Brad Sports, you got 3 minutes. You are officially on the clock.
All right, Sneaky. Well, all right. Here's one for you. Who do you have in by team? How do you have the NFC East going? 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, I am a realistic Eagles fan. I have us finishing 4. I have the same record prediction as last year, where I got Washington 1, Giants 2, Cowboys 3, Eagles 4. The reason why I have Giants at 2 is because besides Will Hernandez, that O-line is pretty shabby. Daniel Jones really needs to work on his accuracy. And this is kind of his make it or break it year. And this is also going to be the first time that really Kenny Golladay is going to be in that true number 1 wide receiver position, because mainly when he was in Detroit, he was behind Marvin Jones Jr. as the number 2 wide receiver. So hopefully Golladay pays off. I mean, you guys have the defense to possibly make a wild card, but it's mainly does that offense step up to try to win the division this year?
I think so. So you asked the question, I'm going to answer it. Giants first. And that's all that really matters. Now, as far as you were saying, Daniel Jones needs to work on his accuracy. The reason why he wasn't accurate which actually he is, but the fact that this was his second year his first year in a system that he had no preseason, he had no training camp, he was pretty much thrown in the mix. But this year, I hear what you're saying about Golladay being number 1, which rightfully so he will be. But I think the way the Giants are kind of shifting over is not only will Golladay be number 1, but I really think Tony will be in that role as well. Because you could put Tony anywhere in the slot, running back, wide out. I mean, he's one of those players that you can mix anywhere. And as of right now in the division, I believe that we're the most balanced team. We know what we got for a defense, and if we could keep that course, we'll be successful. Which we were a top 10 defense regarding points last year. Now, offensive side of the ball, that's going to be a lot of questions. On paper, we look good, but the only unknown is Daniel Jones. And
I don't disagree with you there.
I'm behind him 110%. He's all in. He's going to have that knowledge of the Jason Garrett offense. Saquon's coming back. It looks good on paper, but now I want to see how it looks on TV.
Yeah, that's the key word, on paper, because, like, for example, since you said you're a Yankees fan, which I cannot stand the Yankees. I was born in 2000, by the way. I grew up loving the Philadelphia Phillies, and I hated the Yankees, especially after we lost to them in 2009. I cannot stand the Yankees, but just like on paper, yeah, the Yankees look great on paper, but they suck. I don't know if it's Aaron Boone stepping away for personal reasons, or it's just how Aaron Judge really hasn't been that good this year. Giancarlo Stanton hasn't been good this year. DJ LeMay, he was basically putting the team on his back. But, I mean, I also slightly disagree with what you said about Kadarius Toney, though, because, yeah, he'll be in the rotation, but really when you look at it, it's most likely going to be Golladay at 1, Slayton at 2, and then Sterling Shepard will be in the slot.
Right, but I'm saying rotation-wise.
Yeah, rotation.
You're right. That's going to be the starting core, but I mean, they're not going to play every down. They're going to be rotating him and out. You're going to see him in the backfield. You're going to see Tony everywhere. Go ahead and give me your final thought. The clock did go off. Go ahead.
Well, final thought. I mean, I still think Washington could win this division. The Giants could, but let's just see how they do, because on paper literally means nothing. Because I had people say to me,
I agree,
that, like, when I did my record prediction or my SEC standings prediction, I had Kentucky finishing 6th in the SEC East. And everyone's like, dude, are you an idiot? They brought in a great recruiting class. Okay, the recruiting class this year doesn't mean shit, because 90% of them aren't going to play, which will cause a majority of them to transfer. So just because you have a great recruiting class now, that doesn't mean anything for this season.
Facts. No, I get it. All right, man. Hey, as always, it's a pleasure talking with you.
Yeah.
Let me.
Rock. I'll also show you this thing because I had to get it from college. Oh,
Oh yes. Oh yes. There you go. We got our one. We got our one. Fuck what they say. We got our one.
Brad Sports, let's show E-Rock how we roll here at Sneakyg Podcast. Let me hear it one time.
You're gonna have to say it too, E-Rock.
I don't know what we're saying.
You'll know. Go ahead.
Let's go Giants. Ow. Go Birds.
Oh, you got to say it one more time.
Oh, you mean say "Go Birds" one more time?
Yeah, but you got to say "Let's go Giants."
Because hold on, is McNugget here? No, she not here yet. Okay, that's the muscle. But go ahead.
Yeah, let me hear it one time.
Oh boy. Let's go Giants. Ow.
Appreciate you. Yeah, that's what we do here. And the sad thing is,
What's that?
when now I'm okay. I want you to understand. I'm a very humble person. Okay, so don't take this as though I have to walk through a door sideways because my head is so big. A lot of people are now coming up with their own shows. Okay, and and now a lot of them have outros. So I'm gonna have to, like Young K, I'm gonna have to come on his show. I'm gonna have to say his freaking, and he's a Cowboys fan. That's gonna be played on repeat. And then, Ant, I don't mind being on his show. See, this guy right here, he's a diehard Giants fan, living in Philly. And go ahead and introduce yourself, man. Go ahead.
E-Rock, first of all, I want to say thank you. Thank you. I am so happy that the voice of reason has spoken. I would be embarrassed as a Giants fan if we made the playoffs at 7-9. I would not want to be there. And I thank Doug Peterson and the Eagles organization for not letting us get there. Because when it comes down to brass tacks, if the Giants would have done their jobs, Evan Ingram, we might have been there on our own astute. So thank you.
And that's the first thank you I've ever gotten from a Giants fan, and you summed it up perfectly.
And
the Philadelphia Eagles made their own team better by tanking, but kind of inadvertently made the Giants a little bit better by doing it.
I'll take it. It made our season much better because, again, I've said this to the Washington fans. Congratulations on winning the division, but I'm a firm believer that you can congratulate me when we're hoisting up the Lombardi because everything else doesn't matter. I could care less if we make the playoffs 30 years in a row. If we didn't get one championship, I don't care.
And that was the life of an Eagles fan up until 2017. Just celebrating division championships and then NFC East title, getting to the NFC East championship. It doesn't mean a fucking thing.
And that's the one thing. That's the one thing I am so proud about with the Eagles winning that Super Bowl is I can openly say that the NFC East come get us because every team in our division has at least one.
Hey, Ant.
Yes.
That being said, you are now officially on the clock.
All right, so I first heard of E-Rock. I've seen him quite a few times. Again, I live in the Philly area. I live in Levittown. So I see you all over the place, man. I hated you. But the one thing I admired most about you is you were consistent and you're funny as hell, dude.
Thank you.
I say kudos. When you did your thing with LPG Joe, who is a great guy, I've met him a couple times.
Fantastic guy. Can't say enough good things.
Absolutely. When I saw you guys,
hey, that throws me $5 too, and I'm gonna cash out on that. Go ahead, Ant. Go ahead.
When I saw you guys working together for the J Fund, it not to sound like a homo, but it made my heart melt. It was awesome, man. I loved everything you did, and I actually got to see in the news you guys burning the jersey. And when you think about what a good cause it was, you tend to appreciate it more than you hate it.
Yeah, definitely.
But
well, thank you for that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and you're definitely one of the guys that I love to hate, like in a good way.
Yeah.
Like there's always like, that son of a bitch, but you know what? He's right. You know what I mean? It's one of those things, So
Yeah,
again, man,
When you were in your car and you were talking about the Giants fan and all that, I'm like, yeah, we got to have a conversation. We got to have a conversation. But you know what I love about not just you, Ed, but this TikTok sports community that I do TikTok, E-Rock?
I do not. No.
You do not? Okay, but guys, tell them where to find you on Instagram.
Oh, Instagram, it's at the Mighty E-Rock, E-R-O-C-K, the Mighty E-Rock. Twitter, I'm not as active on Twitter as I used to be, but E-Rock_Eagles, and then it's the YouTube channel. You can YouTube it. It's all there. The Mighty E-Rock.
I'll definitely follow.
Yeah, I'll definitely.
You're entertaining dude at best.
Thank you. I listen. I try to keep it real. I try to keep it, funny. I try to keep it light humor. There's not a lot of shit talking or bashing or Cowboys fans. I mean, it's and listen. When it's my turn, when it's my team that sucks, when it's my team that's shit in the bed, you're gonna hear me crack jokes on my own people and my own team, and like it just there's enough. If you can't laugh at yourself, you can't laugh at anybody else.
Facts.
I agree 100%. Like I always say, man, as big of a Giants fan as I am, I'm a football fan first. And if my team sucks, I'll be the first to say, guess what? We suck.
Yeah, you got 10 seconds, whatever. Now's your time to cuss him out.
I can't, dude. I love him.
I know, right?
Dude, I appreciate the kind words, Ed.
He's actually one of the people, again, since I've been in Pennsylvania for about 20 years now. And he's actually one of the people that helped sway me to not hate Philly as much as I used to. I'm actually becoming more of a Dallas hater. So long story short, let me get it out real quick. Everybody watches Sneaky Show pretty much knows this. My stepfather and I never got along when I was younger. So he's an all Philly fan. So to piss him off, I became an all New York fan, and it just stuck growing up. That's pretty much the gist of it.
Nice. Well, hey, listen, go Birds. I'm sure you hear it a lot.
All the time.
Yeah.
Keep fighting a good fight in Levittown, my friend.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, Ed. Yeah, let him hear one time. Let's show him how it's done, man.
E-Rock, I appreciate you, bro.
You got it.
Let's go Giants. Ow.
So I want to continue with Brad Sports before I bring somebody on. So of course I said Giants, and that's it. What's your prediction this year for our division?
If I was a betting man, it'd be Giants, Cowboys, Eagles, and Washington. Listen, first let's start at the bottom. You can't convince me that a Ryan Fitzpatrick-led team is going to win the division. You just can't do it. Everybody loves him.
Thank you.
Everybody loves Fitzmagic. There's nothing to hate about the guy. You love the beard. You love him when he was in Tampa and he came up in Deshaun Jackson's tracksuit with the gold chains. He's a good guy. You'll never hear anybody, any teammate, any coach say anything bad about Fitzpatrick. He's a great guy. But he's a journeyman, gets hot in some games, looks good, but really just a below average quarterback. And I'm sorry, in this division with a below average quarterback, you're not winning the division. The Eagles, people ask, what do you think about the Eagles? What do you think the Eagles are going to do? I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at.
Right.
How the fuck am I supposed to know? I don't know.
Right.
Is this head coach? What has he ever done? Like, there's no track record with the head coach calling plays, other than he came from Indianapolis with Frank Reich, who we had some success with. Other than that, couldn't tell you the guy's scheme, couldn't tell you his play calling, couldn't tell you if he's a good in-game manager or deep. Everybody on our coaching staff is under 40. I'm 39 years old. I'm on YouTube talking about the Eagles. These motherfuckers are coaching the Eagles. I'm questioning every life choice I've ever made ever. You know what I mean? I could be out there doing it. So it's a young coaching staff, the defensive coordinator. I don't know what the defensive scheme is going to be. I don't know if we have the players that fit it. I don't know. Jalen Hurts, I like what I saw from the guy. I genuinely like what I saw from Jalen Hurts. I saw flashes. I saw some of the same sort of flashes that I saw in 2016 when Carson was a rookie And, Doug Peterson was a rookie head coach. I saw those kind of flashes. But the reality of the situation is the kid had no preseason, and all we got is like 4 games of like, what even is this? So I don't know what I'm looking at with the Philadelphia Eagles. Then come the Dallas Cowboys. Everybody's paper champion every single year. Look good on paper. That defense is absolute garbage. I think the offense is going to be stellar. I think they're going to be able to put up points, but I think they're going to have to put up points because that defense. And I don't think they really helped themselves too much. Besides Micah Parsons, I don't think they really helped themselves too much on the defensive side of the ball. They always look good, you can put the Cowboys number 1 because on paper, but at the end of the day, they lack any sort of heart. They lack any sort of, like they just fall apart at the end because they're just a bunch of individuals and they're not really a team. The New York Giants, honestly, for as much as I'm like, win some fucking games and get in the playoffs all by yourself. You don't need the Philadelphia Eagles to help you. Missing Saquon Barkley last year, like that was. If Saquon Barkley is healthy, we're having a different conversation on how everything transpired.
Right.
Daniel Jones, not convinced he's the guy, but I feel like balance-wise, they're probably the best balanced team. You add Saquon on top of that and take some of the pressure off of Daniel Jones, and they can win the division. Now, all that being said, Giants, Cowboys, Eagles, Washington. I could see a scenario where Dak Prescott doesn't come back the same quarterback after injury. And trust me, if there's any franchise that knows anything about quarterbacks coming off of injury and not looking the same the next year, it's the Philadelphia Eagles. I can see a scenario where the New York Giants don't play up to their expectations. I can see a scenario where Ryan Fitzpatrick, again, is just a journeyman quarterback and leads an absolute average, great defensive line, but an otherwise completely average Washington football team. And just like I say, I don't know what I'm looking at in the Philadelphia Eagles. That doesn't mean I have to assume that they're going to be bad. Like I can see a scenario where maybe Jalen Hurts is the guy, and maybe Nick Sirianni, for as goofy as he talks in press conferences, is actually a good coach. And all of a sudden, this defensive scheme fits better than that Bobo defensive scheme that Jim Schwartz was running, and the offensive line stays healthy. And all of a sudden, Devontae's the guy, which takes pressure off of Rager, and Rager develops into something. Instead of everybody thinking he's a waste of the first. Like, there's a scenario out there where the Philadelphia Eagles could absolutely surprise some people.
So basically, you're saying,
if I was putting money, Giants, Dallas, Philadelphia, Washington.
Gotcha.
But I don't know.
So let's go ahead and bring in another gentleman who's a big Philly fan, Philly sports guy. Not Philly sports guy. Crap. Positive Philly.
What's going on, E-Rock?
Is that Michael?
How you doing?
Yeah.
Is that Mike?
Yeah.
Yo, you said All right, I know him.
I know you probably don't recognize my name. I changed my name now.
No, I didn't recognize the name, but I know the face. I know the guy.
Yeah, I've Sneaky. You probably don't know. I've known this man longer than you.
I got that.
No, I have.
I got that.
I actually watched them in studio. Great podcast. Still going, but unfortunately, E-Rock's no longer with them. But what's going on? How have you been? You ready for football season?
I am super ready for football season. It was for somebody who didn't recognize Lincoln Financial Field through a TV. Like, I'm so used to being there.
Yeah.
And game day is such, like I mentioned, my father's in the drum line, where we throw these big tailgates, so on and so forth. Like, game days are a family tradition for us, and for us not to be there and have to watch Eagles games, like see the link, but it's on the TV, was honestly a little weird for us.
Yeah.
I forgot you were a season. I forgot
but
you went.
Wait a minute. But how didn't Philly sports guy go to the games?
Huh? He's not season ticket holder.
There's 2 games that we were allowed to go to. It was the Giants game and the Dallas game.
Right. Okay.
And then afterwards, the city shut everything down again.
Mike, you are now officially on the clock. What you got, man? Let it go.
So, well, Sneaky, I talk to you every episode. You have an Eagles fan on the show. Nah, Sneaky, I'm messing. Are you?
See, because he knows.
Oh.
He knows when he messes up, this is what happens.
That's cold-blooded, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's cold. Oh yeah. I have no feelings. No feelings. See, I don't like I can't say the F-bomb because I'm affiliated. And don't worry, Mike. I paused the clock. I'm affiliated through Northeast Streaming Sports, so I can't drop an F-bomb.
Oh, I apologize for cursing before.
Oh, no. You can say shit, bitch, cocksucker, all that stuff.
Huh.
But you just can't say the F word because that's bad. But
No.
Cocksucker, bitch, and shit is good. So,
Okay.
so I can actually say no feelings were given when I cut him off like that. So there's no feelings given.
I got you.
I'm not Drake. It don't happen here. You know, you're not in my feelings.
But anyway.
All right, Mike, go ahead.
Are you?
He said, but anyway, what? Did you see that? The
speechless. That's
audacity.
terrible.
The audacity.
Oh my god.
Okay, Mike, let's try this again.
What's going on, Sneaky? What's up?
There we go. There we go.
So are you still going to be at tailgates this year? Or I said, are you still going to be at tailgates this year? Like the 4th and John tailgate no longer exists, right?
I think this year we're going to keep it family. You know, keep it the way it used to be.
I got you. I was actually trying to so I'm trying to convince my dad, like, I want to go to like all the tailgates and everything this year. I'm like, this is the year, we're getting back now.
Yeah.
I don't drive yet, but when I drive every Sunday, my ass will be driving up to Lincoln Financial Field tailgating with a bunch of Eagles fans.
Yeah.
But I wanted to go to Dallas. I want to see Sneaky. I just want to see Dallas in general. But too much money. I just went to the Bahamas. But I'm hoping to go to some.
Yeah, I just went to the Bahamas. Too much money. let me have my cucumber sandwich while I drink my tea. Excuse me.
But I am hoping to go up to New York or Washington, and I'm hoping to go to as many tailgates as I can. But
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We'll catch up. We'll catch up again.
Yeah, definitely. Any Eagles fans who don't know this man, I don't know how you don't go follow him. He's an awesome dude.
Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Sneaky. Me and E-Rock go way back. We were on the news together and everything like that.
Okay. All right.
Who knows? Maybe me and you will be on the news one day.
But let me ask you a question, though, Mike. Have you called him at 2:00 in the morning?
I never called you.
Have you? Oh, you what? What?
This took a weird turn.
Yeah, okay. Have you texted me at all hours or have you texted E-Rock at all hours of the day?
No, but me and E-Rock have had a conversation.
So, E-Rock.
Yeah.
I dare you to give him your number.
I listen. I'm not doing it right now.
I dare you. No, hold on. Let me find. Hold on. You know that one song? I bet you won't. I bet you won't.
Yeah, I don't see.
You won't. I bet you won't. Because E-Rock, don't. Your life will never be the same, E-Rock. Never, ever.
He's messing.
Hold on. No, I'm not messing. It will never be the same.
Listen.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I had a traumatic episode just now. I apologize.
Yeah. No, I don't do that with Eagles fans.
He's just bugging you. He's just trolling, keeping you up at night. Michael, you know what you do tonight? Like, set an alarm and just text him every 5 minutes. Just E-Rock says hello. E-Rock says hello.
Sounds like a good idea.
E-Rock says hello.
E-Rock, remember this. I have your number now.
Oh, I got yours, pal.
You do got mine too. You do got mine. So, yeah, everybody pretty much has my number.
And,
go ahead, Mike.
So now I don't know how. There's the timer, but
last thought.
Finish off with this. So with the outro, I know it hurts. Trust me, I've been on the show many times. Here's how I look at it. I know you're an Eagles fan. I know I'm an Eagles fan. We hate the team, but we have respect for the fans. So you say it out of respect for Sneaky. That's how I look at it. So you're going to have to say. You're not going to get away without saying it. Every Eagles fan has been on the show. Many Eagles fans have been on the show before. Everybody says it. got to get done with and over with. But I will say
Listen,
this.
at the end of the show, I will.
You have to. But Iraq, I will say this.
Mike, he knows he has to say it. He knows. So now, set the example.
Iraq, I will say this. Go Birds, and I can't wait to see you this season. And for Sneaky, let's go Giants. Ow.
Appreciate you. I enjoy Mike. He is hilarious. A lot of energy. He's going to do a lot of good things with sports TikTok in that community. But do you play Madden at all? I'm trying to get back in, but
I was never a video game guy.
Oh, really? Wait. How old are you?
39.
You're what? 30 what?
39.
Oh, 39. Okay, yeah, you're not that much younger than me. How old do I look?
I thought you were my age.
I'm 43, brother.
All right. Well, look at
Hey. Black don't crack, baby. What can I say? Baby?
Yeah, you did. Now how old am I?
Oh my God!
Look at that.
Wait, you know what we should do? We should do a show and have people guess who's older than the other. I don't have my brush. Now look. See, let me show you something. Hold on. Okay, check this out. I haven't even brushed my hair yet. When Beyonce said, "I woke up like this," flawless. She meant me.
I bet you did.
Look at that. Look. Don't get dizzy. Don't get seasick on me now, you rock. No, you know.
That's the only jealousy I have for you, Sneaky G. It's the hair jealousy, man. It's the hair jealousy. Maybe a couple of days, but it's the hair jealousy.
Okay, we won't. But let me bring on this gentleman. He's doing a lot of good things right now. He's doing he has a Madden season. Mm-hmm. And Wii Sport, and what's going on, man?
How's it going?
Oh, and he's a football team fan, by the way.
Greatest team in the division, baby.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Don't yell at me.
So the thing is, I don't discriminate on my show.
Yeah.
I don't. I just don't discriminate. I just thought you should know.
I'm curious as to why that is, though. Why he thinks that? You know what I mean? Like.
Oh no, he's coming back on. Like right now. Here it goes.
Okay, can I say something real quick before the timer starts and all that?
What's up?
Hold on. Bitch, shit, cocksucker, ass. Was that it? There we go. Okay, I made sure I got it.
There you go. Yeah, you good.
Okay, so at every single sentence, I'm just gonna say like those words at the end of every sentence. I'm just gonna say that right now.
This is gonna be entertaining then. I'll take that.
Oh, hi, E-Rock. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I really don't know who you are. I'm so sorry. I don't. I really wish I knew who you were. I really do. Could you remind me?
Wait. We sporting. This man right here is my inspiration.
Oh well, hi.
He is the reason for. No, I'm lying. Go ahead. I'm playing.
Well, hi, nice to meet you. I'm Wee Sportin', other known as Nico or Wee Balding. I get that a lot too because I'm balding at the age of 19. Bitch.
Listen, man, I started losing it at 22, so I'm right in the same boat.
Don't tell me those things because I won't sleep tonight.
Nah, you know what you do? Bald is sexy, bro. You just got to give it up. Here's the thing, like there's a difference between bald and balding. No, this man to man now. So you don't know me, but I'm about to give you some like old man advice, right?
Yeah.
Right. So like you have to know when to let it go, and just when to accept it happen, and go with the sexy bald look.
Right.
You just got to do it. Because listen, nobody likes a balding dude. You either have hair or you fucking give it up and don't. You know what I mean? So trust me, you will feel much better when you just it's done. It's done.
Hey,
I'm trying to hang on.
Look,
I did that. I look like an asshole.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the George Jefferson look is priceless. Let's be real. Moving on up to the east side, finally got a piece of the pie.
That's way before your time.
I have an album coming out next week. No, I don't.
Do you now?
No, I don't.
Oh,
but I will be here all week because I live here.
Oh, that's cool. I live here too.
So yeah,
If you don't,
Wait. You, We Sportin', are officially on the clock.
yeah. So if you don't mind, if I can get some like background on you real quick, if you don't mind, I like I said, I really don't know who you are, and I don't want to come in here and like.
But actually, it's good you did that because just in case, the people that jump on, YouTube or whatnot. Yes, E-Rock, who are you?
Started doing YouTube videos for Philadelphia Eagles back in 2007. I ended up working for the team and being an on-air personality for Eagles Television Network at PhiladelphiaEagles.com for 3 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
After that, started a podcast called 4th and John, which after 2 seasons was picked up by NBC Sports Philadelphia. And then after that contract ran out, I just kind of took a giant step back and recircled back around to my YouTube roots, and now I just do stupid ass 6-minute, 1-minute videos on Instagram and YouTube. That's my story.
That's awesome. That's really cool. So you worked with the Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's actually pretty dope. So you've been there for like. So you were now remind me because I don't know if I got the years down in my head when you were talking. You worked around the years of Michael Vick, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. Now I know time frame where we're at.
Last couple years of Andy Reid, it wasn't a good time, but
I can only imagine. It's okay. We had Dwayne Haskins.
Yeah, it was a rough time for all of us. Maybe not the Giants, but it was a rough time for us.
Oh no! Don't exclude. We don't, like he said, we don't discriminate. So we're not discriminating on that topic. Sneaky man, don't. Wait, now Sneaky, real quick. You're coming on tomorrow, right? I just need to know.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if I'm going to do the full card though. I mean, we'll talk about it after this though. But we'll talk about it. But count me in. I'm there.
Okay, cool. E-Rock, for you, if you don't know, I'm We Sportin'. I'm a big Washington guy. Started on YouTube a couple of months ago. I got into this whole community because of that man right there to the top of me. I did an episode with him on talking about the Giants for 19 straight minutes. If there was not one point in time where I wanted to rip my balls out and say, talk about Washington, I wouldn't tell you I'm lying. That's all I'll tell you. But that's who I am. I run, and when he talks about Madden, I do these Madden tournaments. I started a couple weeks ago, and they've been a big hit. So that's why he brought up Madden and me.
That's awesome, man. Keep up, keep at it. It takes a while to build a big following, but Sneaky G did it. I did it, and you just stick to making your content. You stick to what you're passionate about. It's Washington, and listen. Last time I checked, there's not a whole lot of Washington football team content creators out there, so you can definitely take that flag and run with it.
Yeah, actually, if you could, Sneaky, and use E-Rock, I do actually have something to show you guys real quick that I received before I head out of here. You guys know, well, obviously you wouldn't know. Do you know Washington's 3rd round pick by any chance, Benjamin St. Justice? Just that we drafted. I don't know if you guys do or not. Well, you guys know Cameo, right? I'm aware that you guys would know Cameo, right? So what I did I did this.
What up, Nico? It's Benjamin St. Juice, Washington football team defensive back. I want to take some time to tell you, first of all, thank you for supporting me since Minnesota, and thank you for supporting me now. I want to give a huge shout out to We Sporting Podcast. Keep doing what you're doing, and eventually probably I'll hop on the podcast. Looking forward to it. See you, bro.
Good job, man.
Best $30 I've ever spent my entire life.
It's funny you say that. But We Sportin', I appreciate you, man. Yes, we'll talk later about tomorrow.
Of course.
Let me hear it one time, man.
Let's go Giants. Ouch.
Oh, that fucker said ouch. I got him. So I have a confession. I did Cameo one time, and it was for $20. EDP. I had EDP gave me a shout out. Now this was before the whole whatever. This is pretty much when I don't even know if I think I did put it on TikTok. I was like, because everybody was like, hey, you guys should collab on something. I reached out. I'm like, hey, people are saying we should collab. I didn't know anything about the guy, but I kid you not. Did the cameo, started watching all his videos. Then I got to the video where he wiped his ass with an Eagles jersey. Listen, I may be mad at the Giants. We could, it has to be a lot for me to do that. It has to be a lot. All right, moving on. This gentleman right here, you would want him to be your fan. This dude is dedicated, loyal. Austin, I could talk all day about you, bro. But
What's going on?
Not much, man. How you been?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good. I think I might have called you today, didn't I?
No.
No?
You text me though.
Oh, okay. I know I did something. I know I reached out to you today.
Yeah. How you doing, Iraq?
How's it going, Austin? How are you?
Good. I go by nickname as NY Greedy D. Thanks to Sneaky, he gave me that name.
Nice.
You're right. All I did was text you today. I swear to God, I thought I called you. Hold on. Yeah, no. My fault.
It's all good.
Yeah, no, my bad. So you got any questions for E-Rock?
Not really. Do you have any for me, E-Rock?
Nope, but you know what though? You are officially on the clock. So we can either talk for 3 minutes or just awkwardly stare at each other. As long, I don't mind the staring in each other's eyes, but you cannot eat a banana or a Snickers and look me in the eye. That'll be awkward.
There's some weird rules you got there, Sneaky J.
Well, actually, those are some man rules because you don't look a man in the eye while you're eating a banana. I'm sorry. That's just awkward.
I've never been in the situation where I had to ever think about that.
Well, me either or either, depending on how you spell it. I tell people to turn around. I'm like, no, George, you're not going to watch me eat this banana today, or at least for free. I mean, $20 is $20. E-Rock, don't judge. All right.
Gotta do you, man. Gotta do you.
You do what you do, I guess. Yep.
Don't knock the hustle.
So now that was awkward for the last 15 seconds. I'm sorry I took that from you, Austin. Are you playing tomorrow?
No, unfortunately. I was actually trying to look for someone, but
Okay. All right. No worries.
that's actually kind of what I wanted to talk to you about today.
Okay. Well, what's up?
Oh, I was just wondering if anyone was available to play me, because I don't know anyone. I don't know what the card's looking like, so I thought maybe you had an idea of it, so.
We Sporting is not in right now. I would check with him and then see what he says. I'm sure somebody's available to want to play you.
Iraq, you got any questions for me by chance?
No, man, I'm good.
Well, how long you been a Giants fan, Austin?
Oh man, my whole life actually.
And who's your favorite? Who's your favorite Giant?
Current or
all time.
All time. I'd probably have to go LT.
Okay.
LT or Phil Simms.
You can't go wrong with either one.
No.
Can't go wrong with either one.
But my current would be either Barkley or actually that's a tough. Or Leonard Williams.
Oh yeah, he's gonna ball out. I hope he balls out this year after he got his money.
Yeah.
So we'll see. But hey, I did cut the timer right at 1 second. Austin, I appreciate you. Don't go anywhere. But let me hear it one time.
Let's go Giants. Out.
Appreciate you, bro. Now here's another Giants fan for you, and a Yankees fan, Yeah, Yankees suck. It sucks. Yep.
Yeah, depressing.
So I I will take responsibility for the Giants sucking right now. I will take full responsibility, not the Giants, the Yankees, because legitimately the day I claimed my Legion, we got a no-hitter, and then, yeah, kind of went downhill after that.
Well, we've been always like that, Sneaky, for the most part. So since after like 2009, anyway. But
gotcha.
So I wouldn't say it's all your fault. I think it's just Aaron Boone. Sorry, I was something in my throat.
Aaron Boone. Now, normally his name would be Giants fan number 10. He's been rocking with me since almost day one, if anything.
Yeah, I remember this is the exact situation, except instead of E-Rock, it
was Philly Sports Guy. Yeah, that's right. Actually, I'm going to put you on the clock, Jaden. You are officially on the clock. Go, and I'm going to get something prepared. I think E-Rock would appreciate this. Go ahead. Talk amongst yourselves.
At the end of the 3 minutes, I'm going to show E-Rock Eli. I'm not going to say who Eli is or what is. But anyway, so yeah, Yankees are depressing. I wish Ant was still here, but yeah, Yankees we lost to the Mariners today. And it's nothing. Oh, I want to make a correction too. I don't know who, I forgot who else was on that said like LeMahieu was carrying the team. But it's actually probably Judge. LeMahieu was having a down year this year.
Okay.
It's Aaron Judge is our best player literally right now. I'm pretty sure he has the biggest average, or the best average, batting average. So yeah, it's definitely Judge. And I really wanted to get an autograph from Judge because when I went to Fenway, he was signing autographs, but I was like too high up, and I was just and I was wearing an Aaron Judge shirt too. It would have been perfect. But
I can't wait to get Phil Simms autographed. To be honest, I just don't know when or how, but damn it, that day will come.
Oh, and
I can tell you how. I have Phil Simms.
I saw on your TikTok that the
you
Giants,
really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw on your TikTok the Giants liked your post. Oh, yeah.
E-Rock, put a check mark on that. We're gonna talk about that real quick. We're definitely gonna. Okay, okay, good. It's not starting yet. All right, Jaden, let me hear it one time, man.
All right.
Oh no, wait, you got a minute and 16. I don't want to. Well, unless do you have anything else?
Yeah, I do.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I saw the Giants did like your post, but they forgot to do something. They forgot to follow.
Someday. But you know what? At the moment, I'm gonna take what I could get though. Right. I'm gonna take what I could get. The fact that they liked it, I'm like, I almost passed out. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was like when people mention Tiki Barber on the all-time Giants list. I just pass out. I don't like Tiki at all, E-Rock. I don't.
Why?
Why? What he said about Eli, and what he said about Saquon, and what he said about other players, and the fact that he had fumbled. See, E-Rock.
No, I hadn't heard what he said about all the like.
Oh, I know. I know.
I'm not entrenched in New York Giants media, so I wouldn't know.
I'm being sarcastic and overly exaggerated, but no, I cannot stand. No, I don't want to say that. I just don't like Tiki Barber. You can't fumble the ball at most 5 times. 5 years in a row. Couple of them 9, couple of them 8 years, and 1 year 5, and then complain about leadership of a team player. You don't do that. You don't.
Right. Yeah.
But Jaden, I appreciate you, bro. Hope to see you Tuesday. Let me hear it one time, man.
Oh, before I show E-Rock who Eli is, and also as I'm turning the light on, so you.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
If Austin isn't Austin, if you're still here, if you don't find an opponent, play me in MLB The Show 21 tomorrow. I'm down. Anyway,
Yeah, he's not on the show still.
Oh well, all right. Hopefully, I'll go back and watch it.
That's his pop.
Wow.
Oh wow, he's awake today.
Yeah. How about
look
that?
Look at that. Look at that.
That's nice. That's nice.
Yeah.
Good for you.
All right, man. Let me hear it one time.
My Yankees suck, and let's go Giants. Ow.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. So I came across something. This is Philly Sports Guy. Hold on, let me go ahead and share the screen. There it is right there. Okay. Now I want to set the scene. Okay. We had just beat you guys.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if I have to, I'll mute both of us if I have to. But because the echoing, that's why. But Philly Sports. So we had a bet. We had a bet going, right? The first game, I had to sing the Philly song if we lost, and Philly Sports Guy, all he had to do was say how good the Giants was. Not a big bet. So we lost because of Evan. I felt good that we were going to beat you guys the second time, so I said double or nothing. Then he said the beard, and I'm like, okay, I'll sing the damn song. But it's funny though. My family was like against it. No, you're not shaving that beard. I said okay. But then it was the license plate guy. I'm naming him for the first time. He said, Sneaky, sing the fucking song. I know I can't drop an F-bomb, but I did it anyway. And save the beard.
Yeah.
All right. Enough said. So then we won the game, and here we go. Can you still hear it if I did? Sing with me. Oh, wait. There we go. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day.
Hey, listen. You get your victories and your jollies where you can. Sometimes when the season isn't going right and things like the whole division's done. Listen, I really think that COVID aside, the cardboard cutouts in the stands aside, this is something that I've talked to with an individual that you are on his stream, Cop Izzle. Is something that I've talked to Cop Izzle about, and that is when the NFC East is good, when the NFC East is thriving, when it's not the NFC least like it was last year and everything was so lame. Like when the NFC East is good, it's good for football because you have such large markets there. You got Dallas, who whatever, they're fucking Yankees of football. You know what I mean? You're on mute, by the way. You're on mute. New York, the number one market in the United States. Philadelphia, another large Northeast market. DC, deceivingly large market. And of course, the Dallas Cowboys. When the NFC East is good, it's good for business as far as the NFL is concerned. Because nobody has their eyes on the AFC South like they do the NFC East. Nobody's looking at the AFC West like they do the NFC East. I mean, it's important that the Giants are good and the Eagles are good and the Cowboys are good and Washington's good. And it's just a better football product when our division's better.
I still remember, I want to say like late 80s, early 90s, when there were 3 wild card teams.
Yeah.
Everybody but, everybody but the Cardinals was in the playoffs, like year in, year out.
That was just good for business.
Oh, my God. It was just, it was good to watch. Now, this is what I'm talking about right here. Now, my best friend doesn't watch this show at all, but I'm really tempted because he's an Eagles fan, and I got him I'll tell you about that in a sec. But look at that.
That's nice. Very nice.
I mean, it's like now, and they have they have like a standard, a premium, and an ultra premium. That right there is called an ultra premium.
How much do those go for?
I'll let you know when we get off. I'll tell you.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'll tell you when we get off. But I mean, damn.
No, that's cool.
Yeah. All right, now I can end that right here. Are you good? You want to stick around a little? Okay, all right, cool.
Yeah, I'm good for another 30 minutes.
All right, good. So let's. Here's a diehard Browns fan.
What's up, Sneaky?
What's up, Jacob? How you doing? E-Rock, this little kid he's going to be the next Stephen A. Smith. I swear to God.
Oh, I don't
swear
want
he's going to be.
I don't want to be him.
Well, no, the good parts, if there's any. I mean,
Hitting on the Cowboys.
Him. Oh, yeah, that's a given. I mean, not only him, but a lot of people I speak to, a lot of young kids out here. They, their knowledge of their team is awesome, and this is our future, and this makes me happy right here. Jacob, Browns by Jacob, you are officially on the clock. What you got, man?
Well, I guess I'll talk about my matchup tomorrow. I'm playing a
Go ahead.
Steelers fan who I don't think is very good, so I think that'll be a free one tomorrow. So tomorrow will be a good day. But I want
Wait, you're not playing Steeler Steve though, right?
No, not yet. I don't
Okay,
know.
so this doesn't count until you play him. I don't want to hear it until you play him.
Yeah. And I want to talk about, we've only gotten a little bit on this, but I wanted to talk about Ryan Fitzpatrick in the Daniel Jones argument. I take Fitzpatrick, and I just looked at the stats, and it's not very close in Jones's favor. So I wanted to get your opinion on it.
Yeah, it's not a fair comparison. You got a player who's been in the league 16 years, and he's been on 37 football teams, and then you got another player who's this is his third season. It's not a fair comparison, in my opinion. It's not.
Well, if we're saying talent-wise,
talent-wise is subjective. You can't do that. I mean, I can sit here and say I'm a better quarterback than Fitzpatrick. Well, I probably am. I mean, you saw my TikTok where I threw the ball to Nick. But anyway, seriously though, but what I'm saying though, it's all subjective. Saying someone's more talented than the other, without any numbers backing it up. I mean,
I have numbers.
But the numbers, what I'm saying is the numbers that you have, it's not a fair comparison because I would say give Daniel Jones maybe another year if you want to judge him or kind of put the two together. E-Rock, am I mistaken?
No, it's something like early on in my social media career, I kind of, fell into the same trap of just comparing stats. And listen, you'll learn after a while that the stats, like, you'll lose more arguments arguing stats than you will win arguments. And the reason for that is, if you talk to a football fan who watches the game, and there's no doubt in my mind that you do, but if you're going to take Ryan Fitzpatrick right now and where he is in his career versus Daniel Jones, Ryan Fitzpatrick, sure, is going to have more stats and better looking seasons and stuff like that. But if I'm a GM of an NFL football team, who am I picking? Daniel Jones, who's younger, who last year had to very, very much carry the Giants on the shoulders because he couldn't rely on Saquon Barkley, or are you going to are you going to pick the father time, old man at the twilight of his career? How many possible good years could he have left in him, if any? He's probably more serviceable than anything. This is what you call a stopgap bridge quarterback in Ryan Fitzpatrick, right? So he's basically placeholding this thing until they figure out what they want to do long term at the quarterback position. Meanwhile, Daniel Jones, listen, you talk to most Giants fans, they don't know, they're not convinced he's the guy either, but he still has to develop. In year 4 or 5, you should have mastery of an offense. If in year 4 or 5 he's not the guy, well then like many other football teams, you move on. But if I'm an NFL GM, I'm not comparing stats. I can give less of a shit about stats. I'm watching the game and I'm trusting my eyeballs, and my eyeballs tell me I'd much rather have Daniel Jones than Ryan Fitzpatrick right now.
So okay, so you go off the eye candy.
I'm eyeball test, and then I use the stats to back up the eyeball test.
Okay, thank you. That's exactly what I was going to say. Jacob, go ahead.
And I can seem a little old school or old head about it, but trust me, someday you'll be sitting on this side of the camera on this side and being like, fuck all those stats. Fuck all those stats. What are your eyeballs telling you?
Yeah, I completely understand where you're coming from. I absolutely agree with you. If I'm a GM, I'm going to take Daniel Jones, but in this conversation, I'm talking about talent, which is a big difference, which I'm bringing into the argument. But I understand where you're coming from. I would pick Daniel Jones, and coming from a Cleveland Browns fan, a lot of quarterbacks have on Baker Mayfield as stats wise, but a lot of people don't see what he did. The guy, 5 straight games without throwing an interception and only throwing 1 after our bye week. They don't necessarily see that. And when there's improvement, you don't fully see that in the stats. I mean, he's not a 5,000-yard passer when a lot of these guys that he's getting compared to have 100 or 200 more attempts. So I get where you're coming from.
You know, and you're right, because, and if we're going to talk about Daniel Jones, if you look at the potential of Daniel Jones, you'll see how he was in the game against Pittsburgh. He didn't know he wasn't aware of the protection or how to shift the protection. Thus, he got blitzed and sacked a lot on. But then progressing through the year, you can see it and see how he develops as making those type of calls and those type of protection calls, because he's identifying the certain rushes that are coming in. And I think the more and more he's in this offense, I'm going to keep repeating it until I'm blue in the face, we're going to see some improvement. And you're right. The stats that you see are going to just show you how he did throughout the year. You're not going to see the progression. You're not going to see the progression. That is by the eye candy. But just like what E-Rock said, and I agree, and I was going to allude to, was that you use the stats to back up the eye candy. So, I mean, if we look at Fitzpatrick, I mean, I'm not sure if you look at his stats, but if I'm not mistaken, he only had one season where he finished in double digits in wins. Am I mistaken? I mean, 2 at most at that, but it was 1, right?
Yeah, it was probably that Jets season.
Yeah, and they still missed the playoffs that year. So,
and plus, stats are within the context of the offense that you're running. I mean, Baker Mayfield
exactly
an excellent example. You know, they have a very exciting, you know, running back and
run heavy offense.
Yeah, it's a run-heavy offense. So, like, if I were to compare Baker Mayfield's stats to Drew Brees' stats last year, I mean, that's I can't make that. It's two completely different offenses, 2 completely different scenarios. You know what I mean? So, a lot of times I get pro football focused stats thrown in my. I could give less of a good golly damn about pro football focus or anything like that, or rankings with this, air yards, suck my dick, air yards. I could not care less. You always got to trust your eyes in the context of this. Stats will lie to you. Isn't that what Benjamin Franklin say? There's lies, there's damn lies, and then there's statistics. And that's the way it goes with football, especially.
I owe everybody an apology. I have not looked at the comments for a minute now. Oh my God. I am so sorry, guys. Jacob, I appreciate your time, sir. Hope to see you next week as always. Let me hear it one time, man.
Are you did you, Nico, get that handled, or are you going to be commentating tomorrow, or is that still being worked out?
Yeah, I'm going to be there tomorrow. I'll be there tomorrow. I'll be there.
You'll get to see a blowout win from me, but anyways.
I wish you the best of luck, for real.
All right, here we go. Build it up. Oh, let's go, Giants! Ow!
I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. I want to touch on something.
I like that kid's energy. I like that kid's confidence.
Oh my God, I'm telling you. And just wait. There's a lot more of that. I mean, they bring it, man. They bring it. I will tell you what I take. Well, I mean, it kind of gets me choked up a little bit. Is some people come on, and the first time they came on, they were like nervous as hell. WTF? What's up, man?
What's up, E-Rock?
What's happening, buddy? How are you?
I might sound rude when I say this. I have no.
No, it's okay.
All I
It's
know
all
is
right.
that you're an Eagles fan.
What's that?
All I know is that you're an Eagles fan.
That's cool. That's fine.
So the beauty of this podcast is he's good. He's a good example. All right.
No, please no.
So
Washington
man, what's up, man?
What's up? How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing? Thanks for joining
I'm good.
the Sneaky G Man podcast. To watch people grow on this show. I mean, it's such a beautiful thing. WTF, I'll bring you back on. Let me hear it one time.
Let's go Giants. Ouch.
Hold on, I think. Hold on. Is this you? Hold on.
Boys haven't won a goddamn thing since I was a freshman in high school, and I'm damn near 40. The Giants should have won the division last year. They're definitely winning it this year. No, they're not. Not while we're around. No, because cheesesteaks and the New York Giants is what we do best here in Philadelphia. You want the playoffs? You ain't getting it. You want Devontae? You ain't getting them. We've been screwing you for so long. If we had any decency, we'd move in and pay half the rent. Oh, Washington's definitely winning the division. They won it last year. Did you? Or did we gift wrap it for you? It's football Christmas. Unwrap surprise, it's Nate Sudfeld because you can't do it on your own. The Eagles were just playing a game of NFC East Mary Kill. We were going to kill the Cowboys, the New York Giants, and I guess you were just the belle of the ball, weren't you? Yeah, we're still waiting for our thank you note. You're welcome, Ryan.
That when I saw that, I remember because I'm scrolling down and I'm like, I needed to bring that. When I saw that we had that, well, that's when I wanted to bring you on for sure, because you said everything that I was saying, everything. Yeah, and talking about screwing us. Y'all screwed us with no KY. Y'all just and then you build us. It's like when I get when they check my prostate and when I get my physical. Like, doctor, you're gonna take me to the movies first? Nope. And you're gonna pay the copay when you leave.
That's what I enjoy so much about this whole thing is Giants. The general feedback that I've gotten from Giants fans is that they're so we can't wait to play you guys. We're not gonna forget what happened, stuff like that. Like Giants fans as a whole right now are so concerned about what the Eagles are doing and what the Eagles honestly, we get a pretty good chuckle out of it. Because we know that we're underneath the Giants fans' skin so much.
Oh yeah. And now
it's just irking them.
I will say that I have been getting a lot of I say a cluster of please tell me you hate the Eagles more than you do the Cowboys. And I'm like, no. I don't know why. The thing is, I hate the Eagles. I hate the football team. I loathe the Dallas Cowboys. Loathe them.
Yeah.
And I live in Dallas. And I live in Dallas. So there you go.
That we can agree on.
So you said, oh my God, you said you worked for the Eagles. That is freaking awesome.
Yeah, man.
How did if you don't mind me asking, how did that opportunity come about?
When I started back in 2007, God, there was maybe me and a handful of other content creators making videos about the Eagles. And, they were kind of dispersed throughout the country. And my whole mission to being on YouTube back then and still is just to, give people the authentic Philadelphia fan experience as somebody who's fortunate enough to be there. And I do feel blessed and I do feel fortunate to be there. So I was at a season ticket holder event. It was probably my third season into doing YouTube. And I just got talking to PhiladelphiaEagles.com guys, and I was like, hey, I have this YouTube channel. And they were like, yeah, we know who you are. We've seen your stuff.
Oh, shit.
And I was like, oh, really? And they're like, yeah, let's work together. I was like, oh, shit. So my first assignment was going to the NFL draft to interview fans. They sent me up to Radio City Music Hall back when they had it there. And we did some fan segments on and that was my whole shtick. I was the fan guy, so I would sit there and
Right.
interview Eagles fans and then make fun of the other fans and just kind of a comedic aspect to it. But the coolest part is, after the draft pick, this is before really the StreamYard thing and Periscope, all the technology that's and the platforms that are available to us now weren't in existence back then. So the draft pick, Fletcher Cox, sat at my laptop, and my other assignment was to get him to sit, the attention of his agent, get Fletcher Cox to sit at the table, and through my laptop do like a Zoom meeting. So that was his first introduction to Eagles fans was through my laptop. And then I would do they had this training camp live thing where they would stream, shows at training camp. We did segments there. Pre-game, we always did a segment in the parking lot, and then I would go on the field and watch the game from the field. It was a really cool experience, but it was at a time when YouTube first blew up. So I just happened to be in the right place at the right time, getting on the right platform. And listen, my first Twitter account before it got suspended on some bullshit, that had close to 30,000 followers.
Wow.
Because I jumped on Twitter in 2009 before there was really any sort of football community there. So and then the podcast. When I started the podcast, it was like us and 3 other podcasts in Philadelphia. Now everybody's got a podcast. You know what I mean? So a lot of my success in the past has just been right place, right time, jumping on the right platform as it was booming.
Now, I want to ask you now, and please know this question I'm about to ask. It's not to poke the bear or anything. I'm asking you because you're a diehard Eagles fan, born and bred. I'm a diehard Giants fan, became one at an early age. If I had said opportunity with the Giants, the day that I got hired, let's say hypothetically, right? Let's say Steve Titch. With Steve Titch, at least when I did meet him one time in Denver. Yes, I'm dropping names because I can. Mm-hmm. If Steve Titch came to me and said, "Hey, I want you to do a podcast for the Giants." Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hey, Mr. Tisch, I'm Stefan. Oh, I know who you are. Instant nipple hardage. I just be like, oh God, he knows who I am. And then, I know that was awkward. I'm sorry, but I'm just honest. I'm just gonna be honest with you, Eric. The first time we met,
that's okay.
It's not fair to you if I lie to you. You're getting the full Monty without the full Monty. What the hell?
Let's keep it that way.
Yeah, what the hell is a full Monty? I'll Google it later. Anyway. But then, if he would have said, "I want you to do a show," I could literally be robbed and shot 6 times, and I'd be like, "Dude, this is a brand new shirt." I'd be so high from that alone. Okay, how did it come to an end? But not how, but mainly how did it feel, and what did they say to you? Be like, "Hey, it's been nice. We're going a different direction." And how did you feel? And I'm asking you as someone, if I had that dream, no matter how nice they put me down, I would still be butt naked in the corner of the shower screaming, "No, my life is over." And I'm sorry I gave you that visual. Like I said, full Monty. Go.
Well, it was kind of a 2-part answer to that. Number one, when I was on board with the Eagles, it was the last couple years of Andy. Then Chip Kelly came in. Oh. So my boss, who was in charge of producing a lot of these shows, was now placed in charge of editing training camp footage to dummy it down as much as they can to make it as here's Sam Bradford handing the ball off to a running back. Here's the most benign, undescriptive, because he was very secretive about things. So all of the shows, they had 3 shows on NBC, ABC, and I think Fox 27, like Fox 29 or something like that. All of those shows went away. And a lot of the content that they were creating for PhiladelphiaEagles.com, they weren't allowed to do training camp live anymore. They weren't allowed to do all this content that the fans were so used to getting. So it's like the Eagles television network and PhiladelphiaEagles.com went from this big to this big.
Oh, wow.
So there's a lot of expendable pieces there.
Right.
And also, too, I just think it kind of ran its course. So it just,
Right.
The next season, they just said we're gonna go in a different direction, and I knew what direction I was gonna go in, and that was to continue being a Philadelphia Eagles fan, and that didn't break my. Listen, you can either take it personally or be thankful for the opportunity that I was able to begin with.
Right.
And I will forever be thankful and grateful. And I've done other stuff with them. I did a lot of work for NBC Sports Philadelphia. And I don't begrudge anybody for just moving on, or we all have to move on or head in a different direction. If you take a look at like the longevity of sports talent in any market, right, whether it be New York or whatever, like it's very short. Like the Mike and Mad Dog shows, the Mike and Mike shows, the Angelo Cataldi's in Philadelphia. These people have just been around forever. Very rarely do you find a radio host or a TV personality that's been there forever.
Right.
Right. And if they've been there forever, chances are they were there from the start of the network or the start of the radio station. And they're just such a staple of that medium inside of that market. The rest of it, you see radio hosts and TV hosts change all the time. So you can't take that shit personally. You know what I mean? I wasn't upset as much as I was thankful to fucking be there to begin with.
Right. Yeah, I would. I mean, you're so right about having the opportunity, and I was very fortunate enough to be on with the Giants during the draft, like the draft pregame, like the draft party. It was just amazing to have that. Like 5 minutes, the behind the scenes and being part of that. So I can't imagine. Well, I can imagine, just having one year with them, And I do want to say about Chip Kelly, I don't like Chip Kelly at all. Not because he was an Eagles fan, not because, but and you might be familiar with this story, but there's a happy ending to the story, by the way. Apparently there was a secretary or someone that worked there for over 30 years with the Eagles. And when Chip got there, he eliminated her position.
Yeah.
And so, of course, she was let go. But when the Eagles won the Super Bowl,
she got a
ring.
Yeah. They remembered her and they gave her a ring because, I mean, realistically, a lot of people lost their job when Chip Kelly was there, for piss poor reasons. And listen, shit happens, That unfortunately happened, but it is what it is.
Now, at what point do the Eagles just say, okay, we're going to bring the people back that Chip fired, or they just run the course as it is now? I mean,
yeah, you just run the course as it is now. You don't bring back the band. You just move forward with who you move forward with.
Yeah.
That's just business. You can't take it personal. It's just business.
Yeah, nature of the beast.
And I'm fortunate enough that even though I've kind of social media wise taken a little bit of a step back and kind of recircled around to my roots, which is YouTube and Instagram videos and doing stuff like that, instead of being on the podcast or being on a network, or I've kind of entrenched myself through the last, I don't know, what are we going on, 13 years here, enough in the Eagles community. Like, some of these younger guys from other teams, I have no idea who you are. That's okay.
Right.
I've kind of built my name enough within the community that I want to the point where, I'm still known, I'm still out there, I still have a strong following, and, I'm not for everybody. But the people that have been there are kind of, I don't want to call them day oneers, but a lot of my audience has been there for years. For years.
I gotta bring this guy on real quick. He says apparently I care about you more than I do the family. Kurt, you would say some stupid shit like that, wouldn't you? Kurt.
Is this a Cowboys fan?
Yeah, he's a Cowboys fan. Kurt.
Cowboys fan with a Lakers logo. This is no shock whatsoever. I'm not surprised by this at all. I bet he's a Duke fan.
I bet he's probably a Yankees fan as well. Kurt.
I bet you he roots.
Where's Kurt? Where's Kurt's at?
Does it matter? Does it really?
Well,
listen, listen, dude. If I see a Cowboys jersey and a Lakers jersey, I check out. There's no way I can have an intelligent football conversation with an individual like that.
Oh, this is the first time I've seen a Lily B on the show. Lily, are you still there? Oh, please be there. Lily! Ah! Okay. All right, we'll come back to that.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, Mike? Do you know anything about this Lily B?
That's me.
Oh, that was you. Oh.
We on live with Philly.
Oh, okay. What with Philly Sports Guy?
No, positive Philly.
Positive.
Commentating game 2 of the finals.
Oh, okay. All right. But you doing good though?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
All right, man. I got you on here with E-Rock.
Yeah.
You got anything to say to him?
No, I don't really. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I never heard of him.
No worries. No, but you heard him now. You heard him now. So
yes, sir.
He's an Eagles fan. Whatever. And yeah, that's all I got.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sorry, Sneaky.
Shit. You get that on purpose.
Did you know how many times I've been on a show and been on a podcast or TV or radio and just this is like one of the first times I don't even know what to say.
Well, it's funny because I said like he's an Eagle fan. Whatever. And then you're like, oh, okay. I'm like, you invited me. I mean, you hunted me down for the last 6 months, but okay,
Oh.
But and meaning me hunting you. Yeah, if I got to explain,
I got you.
Have you heard of Eagles locked up the 4th place in the division? It's breaking news. Very breaking news.
Ba-dum-ching.
God damn it, Mike.
Yeah. It's getting hot in here with all these burners. Oh my god. I better go see a
Oh
doctor.
my God.
Go to the burn warden here.
Woo! That was.
Oh, what's your name again, kid?
It's Michael. I go as
Michael,
TMDF.
You're too much for me, Mike.
Oh,
You're too much for me, dog.
Mike, that was.
Show some mercy or something.
You know what? That was the first time Mike, for me, came out of his shell. So you should take some solace in this, knowing. Wow, Mike. Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Bravo. It's about
sick burn, bro. Sick burn, bro.
About damn time. And then he said breaking news. Oh, that was awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike. We're gonna end on that note right there. Let me hear it one time, bro.
All right, let's go Giants out.
He came out. He said breaking news. Eagles finishing last. I was like, oh my. Caught me off guard. I didn't know. I had no idea what to say to that. All right, I'm gonna bring back. Hold on. So here's a Chiefs fan for you.
Chiefs?
Yeah. Oh yeah. McNugget, you there? I just saw her. She probably had to step away for a sec. Yeah, I'll come back to her. She was there for a sec. Now let's see if Kurtz is back. Hold on. Kurtz, you back?
Oh, this guy again.
Can somebody go to Captain Jack's show? I think that's where Kurtz is at right now. Oh, all right, here. Okay, WTF is waving at me.
Damn, you forgot about me.
I didn't forget about you.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, I actually did. But go ahead. What do you got?
I just want to see who E-Rock is.
Yeah, it's wait, him.
So, all I heard is that you work for the Eagles.
Used to, yeah. You've been in the back. You've been in like the back room this entire time. You haven't been paying attention.
No, I was. I was watching the finals.
Oh, what's the score? What's the score?
Commercial break.
Oh, okay. Well, WTF, there is a test after this, by the way. I'm just saying. Well, E-Rock. I'm glad. Thank you, WTF. You just reminded me. No, you didn't. I'm just pretend you did, okay? If there's any non-Eagles game that you would like to go to, I would highly recommend you come down to the Giants-Cowboys game. Hear me out.
Okay.
Hear me out. Or just come to the Copper Penny Lounge on October 9th at 7 o'clock in the evening. I'm going to have a live show with an audience. Make it count, a Sneakyg podcast.
That's awesome.
So doors open up at 7. The show starts at 8. From 8 to 9, we have the show. Kurtz, I'll get you in a second. And then from 9:30 to 1, we're going to have a live band playing.
That's awesome.
No cover charge, 2 drink minimum. That's it.
Cool.
That's it. So, all right, Kurtz, don't go anywhere. I got to talk to WTF. That being said, WTF, you are officially on the clock. What you got?
So I want to ask E-Rock a couple questions.
Mm-hmm.
So you think, do you think Jalen Hurts will be good this season?
I think so, because I think he's going to have a coach that kind of customizes the offense, and that's something that Nick Sirianni talked about over and over again, kind of playing to the strengths of his players. I think Jalen Hurts is going to benefit from having a full normal offseason. Can I tell you that he's the guy, or that he's going to be the franchise quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles for the next 5 years? I cannot. I don't know. I think he has the right mentality. I think he has the right skill set, but the right mentality and the right skill set doesn't always translate in the NFL. It's just the way it is. I do think the Eagles have put themselves in a position that's pretty advantageous to them, where if they give Jalen Hurts a shot and he's not the guy this year, they're rocking 3 first-round picks next year where they can figure out what they want to do at the quarterback position. So I'm hoping for the best. I'm going to be rooting for him. I like his attitude. I like his mentality. I like the makeup. I feel better about the vibe of this team going into this season than I did last season, when it was, is Carson the guy, is Carson going to stay healthy? Is Carson and Doug going to get along? Is Carson blah, 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 blah. The vibe has certainly gotten an uptick, and I'm hopeful. I'm not making any promises. But
Yeah. I feel bad at the same time, but I think he's going to be a good quarterback this year. I hate how he's getting so much hate that he has. I think he could live up to be a really good quarterback. He has the mobility. There's always a couple things that you have to work on as a quarterback, but I really like Jalen Hurts.
And plus Jalen's background, where he came from in college, and getting benches starting and coming in a big spotlight. Like, Jalen's kind of already been through it as far as, having to dealing with adversity and dealing with being replaced or not being the guy. That's something that our previous quarterback honestly couldn't handle. He couldn't handle not being praised or not being the guy or getting benched. He couldn't handle that. So I think he has the right mental makeup, especially for a market like Philadelphia. But again, we got to see it on the field. We got to see it on the field.
We'll definitely find that out. We'll definitely find out if that's the case.
And I just realized that E-Rock actually follows the East Brothers account on Twitter. So I appreciate that. Mike just told me about it.
Really? Okay. Good deal. See, look at that.
There you go.
That's another way, but I really like the TikTok. I saw the TikTok that you made that Sneaky just showed, and that was hilarious.
Thank you. That was TikTok inspired. I actually don't have a TikTok. I ripped the music from YouTube, so I cheated with that one. much like the Eagles cheated in the last season, to kind of screw the Giants.
They lost when it was convenient. Yeah, Washington. Where's his thank you?
Man.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to wait for the thank you. I guess. Okay. Anyway, WTF? The alarm did go off.
All right. Well, you guys have a good night.
Good night. Good talking to you.
Bye. Let's go Giants out.
Yeah, he thought he was gonna get away without saying it.
So we got a few more people.
And here is.
All right, I'm here.
All right.
What? Why you roll your eyes for, bro? You got a problem?
Yeah.
Wait. Let me set the scene here. First off, E-Rock, let me.
I don't understand what's wrong. Like, what's wrong with being a Lakers fan in Dallas?
Hold on, Kurtz. Hold on. So Kurtz, starting out, was a quote unquote troll, but now he's my guy. Okay, so if he comes off a little brash and a little, like a little poodle, just take it with a grain of salt. All right, Kurtz.
Am I muted now?
Yeah, you're muted now. Go ahead.
Yeah. I just don't understand. Like, what's wrong with being a Lakers fan and like Dallas fan, bro?
Well, first of all, why is this guy audio only? Why isn't his face up?
Sorry, my camera don't work, bro. See?
Your camera don't work?
Yeah, I don't got a PC.
I
have a PC, but like it don't work.
Because honestly, if I was a Cowboys and a Lakers fan,
Hey man, don't get mad, bro.
I wouldn't want to.
Are you a 76ers fan?
I'm a casual Hoops fan.
No wonder
more
why.
Eagles fan than anything else. But here's the problem that I have.
Enjoy
with
your
Cowboys.
wondering, buddy.
Are you a Yankees fan too?
No, I'm not a Yankees fan.
Who's your baseball
San
team?
Francisco Giants.
San Francisco Giants. Okay.
Yes, I'm from California.
Are you like a Duke fan too?
No, I'm FSU.
FSU. I have a theory
I don't really watch
with,
college
Cowboys and Lakers fans, and my theory goes like this. Your
We're
father
champions.
probably didn't hug you enough as a child.
My father's
He
dead,
didn't show you that appreciation. He didn't show you
My
that
father
love.
is dead, actually.
He didn't teach you the way you
Well,
should
yeah,
have
he
been
couldn't
taught.
teach
Well,
me
first of all,
anything.
where
He's
you
in a
from?
grave.
Where you from?
I'm from California.
You're from California.
Yeah, California.
And you're a Cowboys and
Yes, my
Lakers
family
fan.
is from Texas. I mean, what do you want me to do, bro? Time travel?
No, I would expect somebody with any sort of merit or class to pick a city.
I mean, you can't.
pick like a
What do you mean
home
pick a
team.
city?
Like Sneaky G, he's from
Sneaky
down
doesn't. Sneaky's
south.
from Arizona and he's
from
Giants
Arizona,
fan.
but
I
at
mean,
least
what's your point?
He's sticking to like one city. Like he adopted the Yankees, he adopted the Giants. He's sticking along a certain theme.
I'm from
There's
California,
a certain
though.
class of people that attract themselves to teams with a rich history.
Oh
so that
my
when shit
God.
goes bad and shit doesn't go their way, they can just lean on their trophies.
So you're
and
calling
talk
me a
about how many
bandwagon now?
trophies they have. And it's really a weak argument. It shows an overall flaw in somebody's general character when they go with just front running. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
by
I mean,
that?
I
It's just
understand
a
that, but like,
front-running
I ain't no
mentality
bandwagon though.
that honestly shows weakness in one's
How
own
is that showing
personal
weakness?
moral-
Sorry.
moral
This is
compass
bussin'.
If you don't realize that
particular fortitude.
I like teams from California. 3 teams that I like are from California. Actually, 2
Can I
technically.
get a napkin,
One's
please?
from Dallas and one's from Florida. What is wrong with that?
Hey, listen, it's a free country. You can do whatever you want. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, I'm judging you. I'm judging.
I mean, you can. I don't want. Philly fans can judge me all they want. I mean, they're
Well,
used to losing.
because
so,
you're a cowboy. You're what we call in Philadelphia a cockroach.
Oh, okay.
You're
We're the
a front
cockroach.
runner, and when your team isn't doing good, when the lights come on, you just
Are you
scatter
just
and
mad
run.
because Philadelphia
Like
hasn't won a ring in
cockroaches.
when's the last time the
Fact that you're not
76ers
even
won a
showing
ring?
your face on camera.
When is the last time
The
Philadelphia won?
camera's
When's the last
broken.
time the 76ers won a ring?
I don't
What,
give
the
a- I don't give a
19
shit
the
when the last time
1980s?
the 76ers won a ring.
Eagles got one lucky Super Bowl and it took them 60 years to win it. Correct me
Okay.
if I'm wrong.
No, you're right.
You agree with that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then you should not be talking about rings. I'm not leaning back on no rings.
See,
at
this
all.
is exactly the flawed argument.
You don't get to talk
in a
about
Cowboys
rings.
and
You
Lakers
won
fans.
one.
They always want to talk about rings. How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 16 years old.
Oh, for fuck's sake! You're 16 years old. You weren't
Yeah,
alive
what's wrong with
for any
that?
of those
What's wrong
goddamn-
with Okay, I don't care.
You weren't
We still got
alive
more
for
than you,
any
buddy.
of them.
Catch
You didn't
up. Catch
experience
up.
them.
Catch
How
up.
easy is it to just sit
Catch
on the
up.
previous history and
Catch up.
glory of a team
Catch
who you get to pick and choose which
Hey,
team you
at
want
least
to
we made the
choose,
Super Bowl,
which
bro.
team you want to
We made
root.
the Super
It
Bowl. We
shows no
won.
loyalty. Dude. You
We've
got
been
no
to the Super Bowl 8
balls.
times. We won
You got
5. That's
no
pretty
balls.
good.
Sneaky G just said it. Oh, he was a troll. You're the typical internet troll.
I ain't no
that wants
troll,
to talk
buddy.
about
I ain't no
you got
troll.
lucky in the Super Bowl.
You got
Bitch,
one
when's the
lucky
last
Super
time-
Bowl.
You weren't
Relax.
even fucking alive the last time.
Don't care.
That
Don't
team
care.
won a
I saw
Super
it.
Bowl.
Still
So
saw
it doesn't even matter. Whatever you're
Don't
gonna
care.
say,
Don't care.
whatever you're gonna say means zero to me because you're an individual
Okay,
that
so
shows
if we're
zero
going with that logic,
loyalty
so then
to anybody. You're just
I mean,
front
who
running.
matters
Your
to me,
daddy
bro?
didn't hug you enough. You didn't appreciate
My daddy's
you
dead, bro.
enough.
So I mean, yeah, he
He didn't
didn't
show
hug me.
you
I
enough
guess.
fucking love, and that's why you're on these.
This is why like
front-running
no one
teams.
likes Philadelphia fans, bro. And people complain about Dallas fans. That's honestly crazy. Philadelphia has the worst fan base.
Oh,
of
wait,
all
I
time.
do gotta
you
say
guys will
something.
turn on
Dude,
your
you're
own teammates
16.
instead
You
of
just
death
got
threats.
hair
What
on
are you
your
talking
balls.
about?
You don't even know how
You
to
guys
work
were
your
setting
dick,
Ben
and
Simmons
you're
death threats,
telling
bro.
me
Philadelphia, your hometown. You guys tear up the city
hold
after
on,
one
hold on,
Super Bowl, buddy. Relax.
Kurtz. Hold on 1 second.
What, you're jerking yourself off now?
I just want to make something known.
Roll your eyes, buddy.
I am a Nuggets fan. I'm a Yankees, Giants, and a Nuggets fan because I lived in Denver for 3 years, and everybody in that organization are cool as hell, and they knew me, or they know me. Well, they did know me until I moved to Dallas. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Which is fine. You can choose to be
Oh,
a
so it's
fan
fine
of
for
whatever
him to do,
city
okay.
you want, but it's not like you're sitting there going, "Well, how many NBA championships have your
Dude,
team won?"
I never flexed about NBA championships once while we were talking, at all. Did I say one time, "Oh, Lakers have 17"? How many do the 76ers have, or how many does whatever team you like? I don't even know.
You just brought up championships. Like that was your that was your intro. That was your first
Sierra!
go-to, and it's a weak go-to.
How is that a weak go-to? It's facts. Rings are wings, buddy. Rings are rings. That's all I gotta
Rings
say.
are rings, yeah.
Yeah, got 5.
Dude, you're a dime a dozen. You know how many people I've talked to or just passed off or brushed off that are just like you? Internet
I'm brushed
trolls
off.
that went
I'm
down.
brushed off. I'm a troll. I'm a troll. I'm a troll. Okay.
Championships and rings. You're a dime a dozen. You're a dime a dozen.
Oh, who's downstairs?
I mean, drink a little water. Go back to talking to Sneaky G. Okay, you're 40 years old on a fucking live stream with a 16-year-old talking shit to him. Like, honestly, bro, get a life. Holy shit.
You jumped on this show.
I've been on this show longer than you. What are you talking about?
You think if this was my podcast, I'd have a fucking bum like
Well, do you have a podcast? Do you have a podcast? Do you have a podcast? That's the thing. Do you have a podcast?
3 a.m. water, hydration
Oh, you don't have
for the
podcasts.
go-getters.
No,
but
you
when
don't
I
get to decide that.
when I did, it was picked up by a major network.
Oh, okay.
So when
Congratulations.
you accomplish that, you come
I
back
was
and
on the
you
news too. So what? I mean,
You
what?
come back and you
What?
talk to me.
What is your point?
When you're done typing and you're done trolling.
Typing what?
being
I'm not
useless
typing. I'll talk to you
cog in
one-on-one.
society
Talk to you
that is the
one-on-one,
internet
buddy.
troll,
Talk to you
come back and
one-on-one.
you talk to me.
Talking to you one-on-one right now, buddy. Come have your friend Sneaky G save you, bro. He needs you right now. He's scared. God.
The timer.
Dude, go
the time.
back.
Thank God the timer ran
The
out.
time.
Oh my
Kurtz.
God.
Kurtz.
He was getting pressed over here. He was on silent mode. I'm laughable. You're 40 years old on a live stream. Oh my God, talking about sports, buddy. Get a life, please.
The
Oh my
timer.
God.
Kurtz, the timer went off.
I'm shooting myself in the head. I swear to God.
Before I let you go, can I hear it one time?
I'm not. Yeah, not right now, Sneaky.
Huh?
Not right now. I'll say it next stream.
No. Wait, you got to because you're getting off. You got to.
All right. Okay, I got you. All right, let's go Giants out.
Appreciate you.
That's a sad existence, man. That is a sad.
I don't know what happened, but I will say this. That double quarter pounder that I just finished was delicious, by the way. And if anybody's wondering, I'm drinking 3 a.m. water. Hydration for the go-getters. If you're a go-getter, go get you some 3 a.m. water.
That's a sad existence
Okay.
when you're coming on somebody else's show just to talk about rings and shit like that, and then propping yourself up in the chat. No, that's class, dude. That's class.
McNugget. This is the Chiefs fan I was talking about.
Nice. What's up?
We have E-Rock here, McNugget. So she sets the bar. She's actually the muscle on my show. So let's just say hypothetically you got off the show and you didn't say let's go Giants.
I would come after you.
She will find you and she will kill you.
Ooh, that's a little far. No.
Cause she'll call, or you know on the podcast she'll call you and she'll say I may not have a lot of money, but I have a certain amount of skills, and then these skills will take care of bad people like yourself. I don't know. I'm trying to do the whole Liam Neeson thing, but yeah, I missed it.
Hey, the Kansas City Chiefs, man, we were all pulling for Andy. We were all pulling.
Yes.
We were happy to see Andy win a ring, especially after everything he went through in Philadelphia, and it was good to see Kansas City win that Super Bowl. I was rooting for him, last year too. It's unfortunate, but Tom Brady. Listen, there's only 2 teams on the planet that has beaten Tom Brady in a Super Bowl, and unfortunately, you're talking to 2 of them.
E-Rock, there was some. Oh yeah, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
And I've always wanted to ask this question to someone or to a player or a GM or anybody. And I know you don't have this ring, but I'm going to ask anyway. If you had an NFC East, not NFC East, if you had an NFC championship ring and wasn't fortunate enough to win a Super Bowl, would you still wear it? Because if you think about it, I know people say that's the second place ring.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not. You actually won a conference. Yeah, you didn't win the Super Bowl, but you won the conference.
I know Ron Jaworski wears his NFC conference ring. So, I mean, if it's your jewelry, you rock it when I get, you earn it. You rock it whenever.
What would you do? What would you do?
I keep it. It'd be family heirloom, but it certainly isn't something that I'd be wearing. I don't think me personally, I'd be wearing it.
Okay. Because your dad would have that, right? He would have a conference ring, and
Nah, I don't. No, they did give out conference rings because Merrill Reese had one. I did see Merrill Reese's.
Yeah, they players do have them. They do have them.
That's an interesting question, Sneaky G. I don't know if I would or not. Probably not.
Because I'll tell you right now, if I was on the team and if I was fortunate enough just to be in the Super, now don't get me wrong, I want the Lombardi Trophy. Don't get it twisted, But I mean, if I was on a team that all we did was have just made it to the Super Bowl, won our conference. I'd be like Jaws, Matter of fact, I met Jaws at a Starbucks in Seattle. It was on a Tuesday, and ironically, this is a funny story. My mom, the week prior, my mom had just passed away, and I was going back to work on a Tuesday morning, and I said a prayer, and I'm like, God, please, give me the strength, to go through the day, whatever. I show up, and here is Ron Jaworski in Starbucks. And you know what we were talking about? The Giants. We're talking about the Giants.
Ron's good people. Ron's a great guy. I've met him several times. He's always willing to talk to somebody. He's always, and he seems to have that same character, right? He's real excitable in person. When he talks football, he gets all Ron Jaworski.
I asked him. I got a picture with him, and I was like, "Hey, can I get your autograph?" He's like, "Oh my God, I would, but I am so running late right now." I said, "You know what, man? I got a picture. I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good." McNugget, do you have any questions, or you want to say anything to E-Rock?
I don't know. I don't.
No worries. No worries. So then I'll tell you what. Let them hear what the standard sounds like.
Oh, pressure's on, everyone. Let's go, Giants. Ow!
I appreciate you. Here's another Dallas Cowboy fan.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Nope, I already said it. Let's bring him on. He's not like Kurtz, and then
who?
Hold on, Kurtz. Kurtz. Wait, he wants me to drag him back on. All right, hold on. Let's see what Kurtz has to say. Where's he at? Kurtz, got to come back on, man. All right. I'll wait. Well, maybe he'll come back on. Here we go. Let's. Dash.
Yes, hello.
What's going on, man?
Doing good. How about you?
Doing real good. All right, Kurtz, I see you. Stand by.
How's your coughing?
My coughing's getting better.
Oh, that's nice.
It still hurts like I got a bullet in my chest. Oh, E-Rock, I was in the hospital yesterday. I had a coughing spell in the morning because I just got over bronchitis. And it's like I pulled a muscle in my chest and my back.
That can happen, dude.
I don't wish that on my worst enemy.
Yeah,
so
when you pull something like that, it hurts to even breathe. It hurts to even breathe.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Dash. Hey, good to see you, brother. Thank you. You've been checking up on me, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah. I'm not those type of Cowboys fans where they be like, "Oh yeah, you're trash." Blah, blah, blah. I just want to have a positive community, you know.
Yeah, but Kurt. Listen, Kurtz. Honestly, and I know it might not show, but Kurtz was just messing around. That's just the way he is. He was just messing around. But that being said, Dash, you are on the clock.
Hey, Earlock.
How's it going, man?
Just completely said your name completely wrong. But anyways, now my question for you is, how do you think the Eagles are gonna do? Like, what's your record prediction?
It's really tough because I get that question a lot, and honestly, as I said earlier, Sneakyg, I don't know what I'm looking at. That's the weird position that the Eagles fans are in right now. We're always going to be optimistic about the team, but we don't know what the hell we're looking at.
Yeah.
Can Nick Sirianni coach? Well, I hope he coaches better than his press conferences go.
Yeah.
Is Jalen Hurts the guy? Saw flashes. I'm positive and kind of have a nice positive outlook of what I saw on the field. Not necessarily the stats, but he showed flashes similar to the way Carson showed flashes in 2016, and they won 6 or 7 games.
Yeah.
So to me, next year for the Philadelphia Eagles is not necessarily record-wise. And Sneaky and I had talked about this with the Browns fan. It's kind of seeing it on the field. It's trusting your eyes. It's seeing flashes of what could be. It's judging, like, is Jalen the guy? Is Jalen not the guy? Is Devontae the guy? Is he not the guy? It's kind of seeing what you have and the coaching staff. Does everyone fit in? And, could they make the playoffs? They could. Am I anticipating it? Not really. I wouldn't be surprised if there's there's no such thing as a 500 team anymore, but, I wouldn't be surprised if they have more L's than they do W's. But I'm excited because I'm curious. That's where we are as Eagles fans right now. I'm excited because I'm curious as to what we're even looking at. I don't know what defensive scheme they're running. I don't know if they're more run-oriented than Doug Peterson was, which was a major flaw in his coaching. I don't know. We're excited.
I completely understand where you're coming from because I do the same thing. I have no idea what scheme we're running in Dallas because I don't even pay attention to those type of stuff. But of what happened last year of COVID and other stuff, injuries, there's a completely whole different team now than just having.
I will be right back.
Okay. I guess we're running the show now. So, anyways,
No, the big thing with the Dallas Cowboys is going to be, and this is speaking from experience as an Eagles fan, because we have a lot of experience with a quarterback post-injury, and that's Dak Prescott. Carson tore his knee up in 2017. And mentally, I think the mental injury was worse than the physical injury. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah.
Nick Foles winning that Super Bowl was in his head. Trying to do too much was in his head. Dak Prescott, when he comes back, I could easily see the team rallying around him, kind of using the Dak is back as a driving force into their season, which then propels them. I'm certainly not sold on the head coach. I'm not at all. I'm not sold on the defense at all. Micah Parsons, I think, was a wonderful pickup for you guys in the NFL draft. But there's a lot more pieces, much like the Eagles secondary. Like we got Darius Slay and then, a bunch of guys.
Yeah.
The Cowboys defense seems to be like that. It's, Micah Parsons, hopefully he's the player that he was at Penn State, and a bunch of guys. Mm-hmm. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be fun. It would have shocked me if Dallas won the division. Absolutely not. They are certainly talented enough. They just have to, somebody brought up the 76ers, and, I made the mistake one time of comparing the 76ers to kind of like the Dallas Cowboys, where during the regular season they can look like all-stars, and then towards the end of the season and into the playoffs, if they get
absolutely
there,
trash.
it kind of all falls apart for some reason.
Yeah.
And Dallas has to get over that stigma.
Yeah. So for my prediction of the NFC East, it's going to be the football team winning the division, then Cowboys, Giants, and Eagles dead last. Yeah.
Yes. Sorry about it. That could absolutely come true.
Yeah.
On that note, let me hear it one time, brother.
Oh, yeah. Let's go Giants. Ow!
I appreciate you, man. I'll see you Tuesday. No love. We get no love. I mean, like, look, listen.
Hey, Sneaky, I got like 5 more minutes I can do.
Perfect. Look, the thing is, if you look at the teams per se, if you break down the teams, right? Dallas, they have so many uncertainties on defense. And you're right. They're going to have a stellar offense because, they're going to have to score 30, 40 points a game.
Right, just to make up for it.
Just to be competitive.
They are, yeah. And that's the difference between a balanced and an unbalanced team. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that was kind of one of the things that was killing the Eagles last year, is because their defense was so porous and giving up so many points, and their offense really just wasn't built, and too banged up and too injured to try to. And Nick Carson was trying to do too much, and it all kind of collapsed around him.
So let me ask you this before, and I know you got to get going, so I'm not going to bring anybody else on, guys. I'm sorry, because E-Rock, he's been gracious enough to kind of kick at us for about 2.5 hours.
2.5, yeah.
That's. I mean, I don't know about you, but it flew by. It flew by.
It certainly did. It was
but
fun.
The contract situation with Dak, okay, over under the lifespan of that contract. How many times do you think they're going to restructure that contract to put defensive help? What do you think? I want to know what the line is, but let's just say the line is 2 out of the 4 years. Let's just say that. Would you take the over?
I would actually take the under, because you don't often see a quarterback restructure. That's kind of, at least from an Eagles fan standpoint, like, listen, we've kind of put ourselves in a sticky situation salary cap wise, but Howie Roseman, for as many negative things as he's done, he's been able to navigate the salary cap situation. So if anything, you shouldn't be going to Dak asking for restructures so you can buy more talent. You should be going to Zeke. You should be going to some of these other guys that they gave contract extensions to prior to giving Dak his money.
Right.
To restructure so they can get some defensive help. Because Dak, this is not a Cowboys fan, Cowboys hater, but they kind of did Dak a little dirty. I think we can both agree.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they should have given that boy his money, before a lot of other players.
Agreed.
So
I think
I would say under. I would say under, because you really shouldn't be asking your franchise quarterback to restructure or for the benefit of the team.
The only way I would say they wouldn't restructure is because they did front load his contract a lot.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Now, I'll let you go if you need to. No worries. But I do want to ask this. Apparently, Kurtz has something to say. Do you want me to bring him on one last time, or you good?
Nah, I don't give a shit what that guy says.
Oh, so you're good? Or
I'm more than good.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right. Well, now comes the now. What I will say is, I will not hold this over anybody's head. Like, you say the outro, it stays here on YouTube land. But if anybody screenshots it, that's on them, not on me. Just know that.
Yeah.
And I know it's going to give you that bubbly feeling in your guts. And no, that's not gas. It's called butterflies and joy. But let me hear it one time.
Can't do it. And Sneaky G, I think you would have respect for me if I politely and respectfully declined. I think you'd have more respect for me if I declined due to just personal, downright, fundamental belief. Then listen, if you want to bet it sometime during the season, we can bet it sometime during the season. And if I put my bet, my word is my bond, and I will do it. But just a fundamental, can't do it.
See, that's where the stigma lies. Because you got to understand something. I know that you had a disagreement with Kurtz a few minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
He's a diehard Cowboys fan, so be it. He said it. Philly sports guy said it.
I would expect that from someone like him.
But I'm saying Philly sports guy said it.
I know.
Positive Philly guy said it. And I even have it on record that you would say it. So
but you know what? I was gonna pretend like I was gonna do it and hang up. So, but I thought that would be a piss poor way to end a good time, a good 2.5 hours.
Right.
But fundamentally, I can't do it, brother. I'm sorry. And if you judge me for it, I completely understand.
Hold on a second. What do you say, McNugget?
This one I'm scared of. I don't know. This one I'm scared of. You had to bring her into it?
Oh, yeah. I told you she's my muscle.
I'm the muscle.
Yeah.
I'm
sorry, love. I can't do it. I can't wear another jersey. I can't say let's go another team. I can't do it. Can't do it. There's certain laws that I live by.
Are you there, Kurtz?
What do you think, Kurtz? Should I say it?
Say what?
The outro.
Yeah, bro, you have to say it. Everyone says it.
Yeah, I don't say it.
Yo, I just want to say, bro, I was just kidding with you. I was busting your chops.
I was busting yours too.
No, yeah, I knew. I can tell, like us trolls have this power. We can just tell when someone's joking around.
All right.
Oh my god.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
I'll be right back.
Yo, you okay? You got to jump on, man.
God,
everybody's coming in.
Hold on,
everybody.
Let the fellow Eagles fan talk.
Oh my god.
Yo.
This man, I understand. He's a diehard Eagles fan. It hurts.
No.
Look it up on get Google to type it in. Type it in Google Translate.
Hey, we'll talk in a sec. I got E-Rock on. Hold on. Yeah.
Sneaky, does that count?
What? Did he say it?
He doesn't say it. He needs to say it.
What if he types it in Google Translate?
What if we
What are you talking about?
I don't want to
Never mind. I don't want to say Jamie says it in different languages.
I'll tell you what.
What do we put on?
I'll tell you what. Mike, let's show him how it's done, guys. Mike, let me hear it one time.
Mike, on the spot now.
Mike, let me hear it one time. Go ahead.
Mike, take one for the team.
Okay, I'm not going to do it. I have to hear him say it immediately after me.
Why do you care so much?
Yeah, the Philly fans are like, come on,
Mike,
bro.
Mike,
Get some-
just let me hear it one time.
Come on, Philly fans.
My God. No, because
Actually, wait. What are you doing, Mike? Are you showing out now?
I mean, I was doing a show. I still am. I'm still live.
I brought you on right now. Let me hear it one time.
Okay, so listen. Here's the thing.
Oh my God!
No,
just do
no,
it.
it bothers me.
Dude, just say it already. Oh my God.
Okay. No, it's bothering me that he's not saying it because I got a lot of respect.
Okay, how about you say it and then he'll say it right after you.
Respect. Everybody that comes on the show says it. I know it hurts. You're never going to say it again in your life.
Wow, it's so hard to say. Let's go Giants out.
All right, Kurtz. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. I'll see you in a little bit.
No, wait, whoa. Just.
I mean,
fighting.
oh, okay.
I wasn't. Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me put him in this. Let me put E-Rock on the spot. Right in the middle.
You're putting him on the spot too much.
Surrounded.
We all gotta say it.
The Sneaky G-Man show right now.
Oh, I just talked to Raymond. What's up, Raymond?
Oh, what's up?
Yeah. You think
Cool
I
guy.
want to say it?
Yo, Carson, baby.
Hey,
Bucks are not
CJ.
winning another Super Bowl, CJ.
CJ, hit me up on Instagram.
You are a Lakers.
Say it in Spanish or Chinese. Say it in
Cowboys.
different language.
Hey,
What team do you go for?
Mike, let me hear it one time, Mike. I'm going to start with you, and I'm going to go with everybody. And I'll
Mike,
say
you're running
E-Rock the
the
last.
show.
I'm not saying it till I hear.
Bro, oh my God.
Really, Mike? You going to do this?
Ban him from the show. That's what I say.
Mike, you're running your own show. Just
Bro,
say it and
just
leave.
say it, bro. Come on, you're holding up the show.
Say it first.
Oh my God.
Oh,
We're
Mike.
gonna be here all night.
Oh, Mike. Oh, Mike.
Bro. Hold the L. Oh my God.
All right, Carson.
You just call me Carson.
Hold on.
Talking to
You call me Carson. Do it.
Mike.
I guess we're gonna be here all night.
Oh my God.
Come on, and Mike.
We're gonna be here all day.
Are you serious, Mike? Now you doing this right here?
I'm not trying to do it, but like I want to hear him say it too.
All right, Mike.
Why do you guys say
Mike,
it at the same time?
You got 20 seconds, bro. I mean, I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of surprised.
I'm shocked.
E-Rock, he has never done this. 8 seconds, Mike.
I said it.
Say it again.
Didn't hear it.
Let's go Giants out. How many times out?
All right, there you go. He said it. He got saved by the bell. DJ.
You would always pick me, Sneaky.
Dusty, let me go last.
All right, so my farewell. Bye, Steelers Steve. Bye, WTF. Bye, E-Rock. Bye, McNugget. Let's go, Giants.
Ow! WTF? What you got?
Oh, you want me to say it?
Yeah.
Oh my God. You got to win again.
You're a division rival. You gotta say it.
I just said it.
Oh,
I didn't hear it.
Dude, you did not say it.
Doesn't count if I don't hear it.
Yeah.
Let's go, Giants. Ow.
Ow.
That'll work. Steeler Steve.
I don't know. You better go on next because you done did me dirty. You done got me on here last. I ain't even get a chance to talk. Go on.
I will put you back on. I'm just setting an example right now. That's all. You will come back on. I promise.
Look, I just want to say real quick, E-Rock, trust me. I'm a Steelers fan. I don't like saying it any more than you do, but I'm going to do it anyway. Let's go, Giants. Ow!
Appreciate you, brother.
I can do better than that.
All right, show me.
Let's go, Giants. Ow!
I appreciate you, McNugget. I appreciate you. So now,
say it.
The problem lies here, right?
What problem?
Well, no, I'm getting to it.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Sneaky.
E-Rock, this the thing. If you have, well, I'm sure you're going to have another podcast, another show sometime soon. And I come on it, Kurtz. Let me stop.
No, that's it. I didn't say anything.
Yeah. Anyway, but when I come on, whatever you have as a motto, but it has to be a common motto. It can't be like,
Why don't you let's go?
I hate the Giants or something like that. Just something specific for me. It can't be that.
But I don't have a motto. Like,
I know.
I wouldn't invite you on my show and ask you to go Birds. You know.
Why?
Right.
Yeah, it's just the principle of the thing. You wouldn't understand, Chris.
Oh, okay. I mean, we have our own motto too. It's called "Let's see those 5 rings."
Shit.
Shit. Just go right back into the well.
Cards, let me hear it one time.
Oh wait. Oh, never mind. I thought I was gonna. Never mind. All right. Okay. Let's go Giants. Out.
Appreciate you, man.
Sneaky, thank you for having me on, buddy. I appreciate it. Thanks so much.
I appreciate you too.
Yeah. So I'll catch you around.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow, this is awkward.
Yeah, that's not bad.
It's yeah. Oh wait. Timer just went off. Stop. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we have it.
Yeah, there it goes.
Yeah, it just, kind of. So you want to watch me eat a banana or something? I mean,
They got me doing it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I can't take up the studio. I mean,
I could hit the X button.
I mean, you could. You could.
Yeah.
God, that'd be awkward.
It would be. Because you could probably just keep the show running and then just let it,
Yeah. Honey, do we got any bananas? Okay. Wow. Hold on a second. Man, I really need to get some tussin. Oh, Carson, why'd you get off? Man.
Nobody's ever refused before?
Mm-mm. If you go back, hold on, here we go. Hold on.
Bro, I just want to say the outro.
What's
That's all
up?
I'm trying to do.
That's
I don't even realize. Yo, I'm on top of everybody right here. I might wake up some of my parents. Let's go Giants. Oh,
I appreciate you, Carson. And he's a Panther fan, by the way.
Nice.
Yeah, nobody. Matter of fact, what was his name? I call him he's an Eagles fan too. He didn't say it, and not me, but he came on and then he was like, I didn't know it was a thing. So and then he said it. So yeah, it is a if you go back, which I wouldn't because it's a lot of hours.
Yeah.
Everybody.
So it's like a peer pressure thing, like
No, it's not a peer pressure thing. It's kind of like it's like a respect thing, pretty much. I mean, and like I said, I've actually went on other podcasts and I've actually said their outro in respect for them because they came on and said mine. Like, there's no peer pressure. I mean, you can hit the X and but yeah. And then apparently, hold on, you might want to check your positive Philly. Check your hold on.
To check my DM, I would actually have to X out of this to check my DM.
Yeah.
I'm on my phone.
Okay, hold on. All right, Dash, what do you got to say?
Okay, Iraq, you have to do it. It's a tradition that you're gonna break the chain of people saying it. I'm gonna cheer you on.
Wouldn't that be super appropriate? And once again, an Eagles fan screwing a Giants fan by breaking the chain and showing you that, you know what, you really don't have to.
I understand you don't have to, or don't want to, but I'm here to cheer you on. Come on, let's go. Let's do it together.
Oh my god.
Come on. We need to do it together. Come on. I'm here to support your team also. Come on. Oh gosh, no. Don't press that. I saw his hand come to the camera. I'm like, no, please don't. So you ready? Take big breath in and then big breath out. Okay. 3, 2.
I'm actually breathing for him. I was actually breathing for you. You breathed in, and I was like, and you breathed out, and I was like,
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Go Birds.
Let's go Giants. Ow. Oh, come on. You didn't say it.
Appreciate you. Hold on. Here's Alex. Alex, what's up, man?
You gotta say it.
Oh
you
my god.
have to say it.
Oh wow. Oh,
I'm usually.
Hold on. Jamie. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Let me set the link out. Jamie, I'm sending you the link. He says, "What are we doing?" Well, so we are saying our goodbyes.
We're saying our goodbyes. You just
For the last-
right in the middle of saying how
for
much
the
I
last-
appreciated Sneakyg having me on, and I've enjoyed our now going on 3.
You gotta say it.
3 hours. And we're just saying.
Here we go. Alex, let me hear it one time, man.
One thing. Muda said it, or whatever his name was. So you got to do it too. Let's go
Okay.
Giants! Ow!
Appreciate you. All right, here we go. Hold on.
What's up, E-Rock?
What's happening, bud?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Doing great.
I tell you, you know what? I am. I'm a big friend of Sneaky's, and I have said it a few times. However, I'm going to tell you to do what you say you're going to do, and just stick to you. I understand exactly where you're at and how you feel about it, and I know, especially since I've had Sneaky sing the song. He had to sing the entire song.
And it's on your
Was that
YouTube,
a
right?
bet though?
It was a bet.
Yeah.
He lost the bet.
Different circumstances. Yeah.
Different circumstances. So I'm going to tell you, so you do you. You know what I mean? Because I know you well enough. I know how you feel. You know, and you know, when somebody just texted me to try to help you out with this. And
oh, do we know this person?
We do. We know this person. Listen, I'm sitting there doing I'm at a bar right now. Obviously, I'm standing outside the bar now. But I was at a bar drinking, and they said that E-Rock is on Sneakyg. and he's having a hard time doing the outro.
It's not so much I'm having a hard time doing the outro. It's just I'm not going to do it. So Sneaky's got to find another exit strategy here. So I'm going to give him.
You know what? And I can appreciate and respect that. You know, like I said, I love Sneaky. I love Sneaky. You know, and I have. You know, and he's great. He's a great guy. And every time I say it, I usually say it in different languages. So you don't ever hear me see the words. Or I usually like. He knows exactly how I do it. He knows exactly how I do it. Because I never give the real the way he wants it. I'm not a Giants fan.
Well, a lot of other Giants fans, I could just feel the anguish, the pain. And see, and see, E-Rock. I understand you're in the position you're in, but also you got to understand the position I'm in, because I can't just say, "Oh, don't worry about it," because that's not the premise of the show.
Yeah, I understand that.
You know, and then that's the.
I know if I don't say it, it's going to end poorly. Which is really going to be a shame for 3 hours.
Well, and that's really what it comes down to, because if you don't say it, you don't come back on, and really that's more on. That's a personal decision.
Yeah.
On both sides.
But okay, hold on. Let me ask this though, Jamie. The many times you've said it, have you seen me screen record it and put you on blast on all the social medias?
No, because I always make fun of saying it.
Right, but I mean, but still, so the answer is no. Well, let me ask you. All right, let me ask you this: not only you, but anybody else. Do you see me putting on like full blast on social media?
Well, see, the one thing has nothing to do with the other. You know what I mean? It's like I wouldn't. I didn't blast you when you sang the song, right?
No, you didn't. No, I mean, because it was a bet. No, I get the point I'm trying to make is, I don't advertise it. Basically, it's on the show. It stays on the show, and then that's it. That's what I'm trying to get at.
But that the fear of it getting screenshotted or recorded and then blasted out on social media is not that doesn't bother me. I guess not.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, it's just I listen. I know exactly where he's coming from.
Right.
Because I tell you that when I did that, when you thought I was on the show the one time, and I'm like, oh, I'm only on TikTok with you. Yeah, I'm not on your show. I'm not saying it, so I get it. You know, I can appreciate it.
Oh, what? When you and I were on TikTok?
Yeah, but you were doing your show as well. You thought that it was. I don't have to say it. I'm on TikTok live with you. Yeah, that's that. You know, so I wasn't going to do that. But hey, listen, I get it. I 100% get it. E-Rock, you be you. You be you. And you know what? Because go Birds. Go Birds.
Go Birds.
And that's how I feel about that.
But before you go, Jamie, Zone said, "Hey, Sneaky, ask Philly Sports Guy if he saw himself on Freezing Cold Takes."
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yes, I did. That was that viral video that I was telling you about the Sixers.
Right.
Yeah, they put me on Freezing Cold Takes because obviously the moment that game was over, it was freezing cold.
Right.
Hey, you gotta put yourself out there sometimes. You know what I mean?
Hey,
just like I know. Hey, listen, and you know what? It's not even putting myself out there by saying that we're going to be stomping the Giants again. It took you guys 6 years to finally win a game, and you guys are going to be losing again.
Hey, I showed E-Rock that video of us when I was singing "Oh Happy Day." So I have a feeling we might have a couple of those again this year. So.
Yeah,
are you planning on going to any away games?
Yeah, Atlanta. I'm actually hosting a party. Vegas, I'll be out. I always go because I live in New Jersey, so I'm actually a little bit closer to MetLife Stadium than I am Lincoln Financial Field now.
Okay.
So I always go there to see the Eagles play the Giants.
Jamie, you're coming to one in Dallas, right?
I am.
Is that
I'll be down to Atlanta too.
You be down where?
I'm going to Atlanta as well.
Okay. Well, no.
I'm trying to hit them all this year. This is like the 1 year I'm going to try to hit them all.
No, I mean
they're fairly close in the grand scheme of things. So
yeah, no. What I mean is the Texas Live.
yes, we're doing that on the 27th or 26th.
Yeah.
The 26th. That's Saturday.
Okay. All right.
He's also doing a Philly sports trip, so he knows what's up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All right, Jamie. I'll go ahead and let you go. Let me hear it one time.
All right, so you get to hear how I do it. Let's go, Giants. Yeah.
That fucker. I swear to God. Here I am telling you I can't drop F-bombs, and I'm dropping more F-bombs than you.
Yeah.
So, who is this? Okay, somebody came on I didn't know. I can't remove you because I just can't. Because there are going to be consequences, repercussions on my end. And if you hit the X, that's something you chose to do. And then, there'll be consequences, repercussions on your end as well. So it's Jamie said it perfectly. Do you, boo-boo? Do you?
Well, it's standard midnight East Coast time. Yeah, I gotta get rolling, bud.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good show.
Yeah, it was a good show.
It was a great show.
I had a good time.
Yeah, me too. And
not a bad way to spend a Thursday.
No, not at all. Not at all. I mean, we actually brought up bananas. I mean, who does that?
Brought up a lot of things.
We did.
We talked.
I didn't talk about stripping career back in the day, though, did I?
What's that?
I didn't bring up my stripping days. My name was Sexual Chocolate. I didn't bring that up, did I?
No, I don't think we got time for that one.
No, we didn't. I wasn't. I was sure I didn't bring it up, but $20 is $20. So
you gotta make that money where you can. Everybody's got the prices.
And see, this is what I'm afraid of right here. This is what typical Eagles fan.
Yeah, that's okay. But you gotta understand.
Hold on a sec. Someone throw Sneakyg a banana. Oh my goodness.
You all right over there?
Yeah, I'll be all right.
Yeah.
I'll probably take me a breathing. Let's see. Hold on. This is why we Falcon fans is the real bird. We respect people. Oh God. And you're still on the air. You're still on the air.
Yeah.
Ah.
Sick burn.
This is why the Falcons. Okay, we respect people. Okay, he basically.
Yeah.
And hold on. Where's
Who the Eagles beat in the wild card again to get to the Super Bowl? Oh.
Was it? It was the Saints, right?
No, it was the Falcons.
No, it was the Falcons. Yeah.
And who couldn't beat Tom Brady in the Super Bowl?
Oh, yeah, they were up, right?
If I remember correctly, they were up big time.
Yeah, but I just want to say to Raider Mod, go check out my OnlyFans. That's for you. I'm kidding. I don't have an OnlyFans. Yeah, we're like less than 40 seconds away from 3 hours. So we are. Interesting. You should while we're waiting,
Tell me about it.
3 a.m. water. It's the hydration for the go-getters.
Nice.
If you're a go-getter, go get yourself some 3 a.m. water.
Nice plug.
I try. You
gotta get those sponsors in, bro. I get it.
You got to. I have a merch as well.
Do you?
I do. DressComfy.com. She has the latest and greatest for Sneaky G Man merch.
Nice.
I also
Do you have a
have.
graphic on it or saying or what?
Well, allow me to retard. Hold on a second. I will. And look, right when I hit DR, it pops up. Hold on. Here we go. Okay, here we go. And I'm also getting some new shirts that's coming in as well that we're going to be launching here in a little bit.
Nice.
So here you go. This is
what's the make account thing?
well, this the podcast. Make it count. The Sneaky G. That's the name of this podcast. Make it count. I'm
Okay.
sorry. Yeah, make it count. The Sneaky G podcast.
Gotcha.
So in this one right here, this is the sweater, and this is kind of
$40. That's a bargain, man.
right. And it says my outro. Let's go Giants, and then ow, 3 O's and 3 W.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
That's a sweet logo, bro.
And then of course, when mass was a thing. This right here is like my my signature. Let's see, coming to focus. There we go.
Is that
Let's see,
actually
does
how
it-
you sign your name? Is that?
Well, Sneaky G, yeah, Sneaky G Man, yeah. So, and then let's see, let's go down here. Oh, and she has other shirts too that are sick too, by the way. And it does come in gray, not only black, because all shirts matter. I even have hats, and the hats has my where are they at? Okay, there we go. The hats has my signature on it. It's snapback.
Wait. Go back to the face mask.
Okay, which one? This one?
No, the one down. To the
This
left.
one?
Yeah, that one. What is it saying? Let's go Giants, Owl.
There we go. That's it.
Oh, son of a bitch!
That's it.
Oh my God!
Victory is mine. Oh, he said it.
I can't believe I read it on the mask, and that's Sneaky G. That's why they call you Sneaky.
That's why they call me
That's why they call
Sneaky.
you Sneaky G, because you sneak that one in there. Who
Oh
saw
my
that?
God.
Oh my God.
Oh man, that was something. Hold on.
You got me.
Oh man, that's why.
And all I was doing was just reading it off the damn mask.
That's all you were doing was reading it off the mask.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, and why can't I find standing ovation sound on my phone?
No, skip all that shit.
It's taking too long.
It wasn't
You got to go to
even
bed.
legit. It wasn't even legit. You tricked me into saying
And that's why they call me Sneaky.
involuntarily.
That's why they,
just,
and look, here you go. Now I can rest. See what you did? Oh, hey,
Damn it.
look at that. Look at this. Bro, you're getting love. Look, great show. Let's go. Look at this, E-Rock. You just made some fans. Look at this.
Yeah.
Now I don't have to come after you.
Well, thank God for that.
Because you don't want you don't want McNugget mad. You don't want McNugget. Sneaky played you.
Oh man, he played me like a fiddle.
E-Rock, look, I'm gonna tell you something right now, bro. I like you. You always an awesome dude. I knew you were an awesome guy. I'm glad. And you know what? I told myself if he stayed on the show for 3 hours, I was not going to give him a gift card for Sneaky G-Man merch. But the fact that you were here for 3 hours and 5 minutes, I'm going to send you a $20 gift card for dresscomfy.com for the latest and greatest of Sneaky G-Man merch, bro.
And I will certainly rock that.
Man, you know what? No, first off, tell everybody where they can find you.
Instagram, where can they find me? Instagram at the Mighty E-Rock, YouTube, the Mighty E-Rock, Twitter, E-Rock_Eagles.
Wait, can you let people on? I will. I got to let E-Rock go. Because I'm going to be on for a few more minutes, and then I got to go as well. Guys, follow this guy right here. Follow this guy. All right, E-Rock, you're off the hook. You did the damn thing. I appreciate you, brother, and I hope someday our paths will cross. First round on me, brother. First round.
You got it.
All right, man. I'll holler at you. Stay good.
You too, man.
And like I said in the messages as you were coming on, Eagles suck.
Go Birds.
I'll talk to you later, brother. Good stuff, bro. Good stuff. No, it's not over. Okay. Oh, he doesn't drink. Okay, but he could have a soda. First round can mean anything. Water, tea, Starbucks. Oh, man, that hurts. Oh, the pain. Actually, you hate sleep. All right, guys, I'll bring everybody on. That wasn't on before. I do apologize. Oh, hold on. Today, I am the luckiest man in the world. All right. No, because I have it's just an echo that comes on once in a while. And there it goes. What's up, man?
Well, I missed my first show.
Bro, you said you got COVID, right? Yeah, man, take care of yourself, bro. Trust me, I'm in pain right now. Bro, look, you're all right, man.
Yeah.
You all right.
Just hit my head.
It's pounding?
Yeah.
Yeah, no matter what you take, right? It don't even fix, right?
Yeah, but this came in the mail, so it made up for everything.
Oh, there you go. Look at that. Look at that.
So,
hell yeah. That's a nice jersey, bro. Oh, man. See, we don't have any equity to trade up to get him. Matter of fact, when I had mentioned that we should trade up to get him, they literally laughed at me. They laughed
Who even
at
is
me.
that?
Huh?
Who even is that?
Well, I'm not going to say anything. I was on a show, and they were like, oh, we don't have enough equity to draft up, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, all right. So what's up?
Laying in bed.
Yeah, man, you got to get better. I mean, when I saw that you had COVID, I'm like, oh, snap. Okay.
Yeah, that's where I was Tuesday.
Yeah, man.
I just started feeling bad all of a sudden. I got a rapid test.
They said you were positive?
And we're waiting for my other, the main one, the one that's not rapid, the results to come in still, but rapid.
Right.
Positive.
Man. I hope you get better, bro. I mean,
You too, man.
It's like, yeah, I mean, for me, it's just viral. You know, it's like, but I mean, it's in the lungs. Oh, it hurts, man.
What happened?
It hurt.
Don't
No,
mind me asking.
I had bronchitis. Well, so yesterday.
Oh, my grandfather has it.
Yeah, well, I had a coughing spaz, if you will, at work, and I don't know, man. I coughed and like it felt like I had a bullet in my lung, and it was through my chest. It was like right here, right, and I still feel it too. It's like I bruised something, and I felt it in my back, and I couldn't breathe, couldn't even move. So I was in the hospital all of like from 11 till about 7:30. They released me. They ran some tests. Everything was good.
I hate getting IVs. That's the most painful thing I've ever done.
I tell you what, bro. I spent 5 years in the military. I'll take an IV any day, man. There was one day I was what do you call it? I had a heat stroke, but it wasn't. It was a minor heat stroke. Man, I was so dehydrated that when they put that IV in, you saw my veins like grow because it was getting fluids. And the doc was like, "Yeah, man, well, he didn't say yeah, man, but he said you can't do this. You got to drink water. You got to drink a lot of water." You know.
You have a favorite memory in the military?
Oh shit, everything, bro. I had a blast, man. I had a blast in basic. Basic training was I could tell you some stories. I had a blast in AIT. I had a blast at my permanent station. I had a blast when I met my wife. Even, people say you don't have much fun when you get married or have to get married. Nah, man. Took the wife to Germany. We had a blast out there. I mean, there's some bad times too. Now it's not all peaches and cream, but the good does outweigh the bad. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, I'm supposed to go to the Falcons camp, but I'm hoping I get better in time so I can go.
Yeah, take your time. And who the hell is this dude right here? Yeah, that's not cool, bro. How you gonna come on my show and speak that mess? But anyway, I'll tell you what, man. Get better. Get back in bed. Get some rest. Drink some Pedialyte, Gatorade, whatever you got to do. And until then, let me hear it one time.
Let's go, Giants.
Appreciate you. What is it? How do you say your name?
Huh?
How do you say your name?
Giuliano.
Giuliano?
Iliano.
Iliano. How you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
Man, I'm doing good. First time on the show?
Yeah.
Cool. What's up?
Nothing. Just want to let you know, bro. I've been your biggest fan.
Man, that's what I'm talking about.
Like, fuck you and fuck school, niggers!
This is the future of America right there. Oh, that's given. Oh, I'm just waiting for him to come up on again. He already fucked up though. So just a matter of time. Okay, so Mike just said nothing special. Just some ignorant people. That's all. That was so disrespectful to say. Yeah, I know. But you know what though, Austin, it just shows me the ignorance of that person. That's all. Sleepy.
Hello.
What's up, man?
Yeah, that was full on disrespectful.
Oh, big time. But you know what though?
And I'm happy you're okay because I saw
Thank you.
that your video in the hospital. I'm happy you're okay.
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm here. We talking. We chilling.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna make things happen. We're gonna make things live. So,
Well, yeah, how are you
but
doing?
man, I'm good. How you doing?
Good. So,
I'm just
yeah, I'm
chilling.
not
You know.
asleep. I'm not
Yeah,
asleep.
you're wide awake. You're wide
I'm
awake.
doing good. I'm doing good now.
So now that being said, you are on the clock.
Did you see the NBA final game today?
I did it. I've been on the. You know what? So we switched over to streaming our shows, right?
Mm-hmm.
And um, I don't have a Fire Stick for my office, if you will. So I didn't get a chance to watch who won.
Suns. 2-0.
Okay, so they're up 2-0 now.
I
Okay.
got the Suns in 4.
Well, I got the Suns in 6. So, and I know they're talking about they're not someone was saying that if the what do you call it? What was he saying? They said if the Bucks go down. Oh, I think I might have lost him. Dang it. Well, let's see. That kid just wants attention. That kid just wants attention for that. I just wanted to address where I've been. And now you got to delete this because of ignorant people. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. You know, I'm glad because the block button works really well. So, hey guys, look, the thing is, I'm not worried about him. I'm not worried about him at all. You know, so it's just the fact of you know, of how how you bro, see bro ban this dude from YouTube. It's already done. It's already done, man. Done and done. I don't even hesitate anymore. Sorry about. I guess you got disconnected.
No.
All right, you're back now, and better than ever. So real quick. What was I gonna say? Whoops. Man. They're like, really? This is why I watch Who Hangs Around. I actually lost my train of thought right now. Now I'm like in another world. You got any questions for me? No? Okay. But so then I'll tell you what. We'll chill and hope to see you Thursday? Not Thursday, Tuesday. And are you playing anybody in Madden anytime soon?
Someone tomorrow.
You are playing tomorrow?
Certified Chris.
Okay. Good luck tomorrow. I really mean that. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, man. Let me hear it one time.
Listen.
Yo.
To everybody listening. I am going to try and run Philly's playbook. Philly's special. I'm going to see if that works.
All right. Good luck.
Because Nico said that he wanted to see a trick play. I'm going to try and do Philly special.
Is that who you playing tomorrow?
No. I'm playing Certified Chris.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So, yeah,
cool, man.
Philly's offensive playbook. Philly special. Yeah.
All right. All right, let me hear it one time.
Let's go, Giants. Out.
Appreciate you, bro. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Aiden.
Hello.
What's up, man?
Hi, I'm new.
Yeah, you've been on before, haven't you?
No.
But I had you on Sneaky C, man. I had you on before.
Yeah, that's my real name.
What, Aiden? Or Sneaky C, man? So what's up, man?
Nothing. Nothing.
I take it you're a Cowboys fan?
Yeah.
All right. You live in Texas?
Yeah, actually, I live in Houston. Hey, I'm sorry.
Oh,
about
no
that.
way.
I'm sorry
Okay.
about that. I'm sorry about that guy.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm not trying to say it's expected, but you just got to be, mindful, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it happens, and when it does, you got to prepare for it. That's.
I can't believe you said that.
Yeah, but it's it doesn't.
I mean,
It doesn't.
I can understand though. Like, I don't like school either, but
Right.
yeah, what he said was not good.
No, not at all. But I it's got to move on, move forward. Are you going to any games this year?
No.
Yeah. I mean, well, Houston, you got the Houston Texans.
I don't really got money for that.
Yeah, no, I don't either. But I try and go when I can,
Right.
But anyway, you got any questions?
Well, I don't know. I'm nervous to be on.
Oh, and you know what? So am I. But yeah. Just I tell you what. Just think of it as just you and I having a conversation. That's it.
Right. Oh,
You
so,
know?
like, there's no one there.
Exactly. Just us talking football or basketball or baseball. Although I'm not as knowledgeable in baseball as I want to be, but I'm getting there.
I'm a big fan, but I'm a Cowboys fan.
Oh, who's your team?
Cowboys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I'm a big fan of you.
I appreciate that.
Psych! Fuck school niggers! Ah!
I had my finger on the trigger the whole time. Right when he said psych, I tried to push it down, but I guess there was a delay. And the only reason why, like right when I know, you know what? Yeah. You gotta love people like that have nothing else better to do. Nothing else better to do, Steve.
I sat and watched because I looked at the comments the whole time that you were talking to him, and I watched them say that he was the one. And I didn't.
Oh yeah, I didn't even look.
I was wondering if you were playing it off because it.
No, I didn't even. I should have looked at the private chat. I didn't even look. I had my finger on the trigger, and right when he said psych, I like pressed on it, but it was because right when he said I hate school. Yeah, CJ, you called it, man. I didn't even. Somebody, you got to put it in the chat because I'm not looking at the what do you call it?
See, I've tried, like, when I go to get, like, right now, I don't even see the other chat. Only thing I see here is the private chat.
Right.
And, of course, I can't comment even if I could see it, in the other.
Hey, hold on one sec. Exy, get well, man. And I hope you have my number. If you don't, text me, man. I hope you get well, for real. Like, he kept talking about him, and I'm like, okay. This fucker.
So we're gonna lighten up the mood a little bit. I'm a little triggered with you because you waited all the way till the end. No, I'm just messing with you. Yeah,
I didn't mean to. Yeah, I did me too.
I was gonna try to do a little bit of practice because let's be honest, I ain't played Madden in a while, and I heard you talking, and I'm not mad about that too. You brought Jacob on here before you brought me on. Steelers are better than the Browns. You should know this by now. So I was gonna practice a little bit after I got out because I ain't played Madden in a while. So
Right.
but it's all good though. I felt like we were waiting here for ages, but I like how you tricked them into saying that. That was a little.
You know what? Overall, E-Rock is a great dude. And I was afraid for him. And I'm not talking mess about him, but I know how strong this community is. But hold on 1 second. PJ moving, you're gonna have to show your face if you want to get on. I'm not gonna bring you on if you're not gonna show your face. I'm sorry, no offense, but you gotta show your face.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I know this is your podcast, and you're free to do whatever you want. But I'd say the ones that you're familiar with, I would bring on. If not, because you're gonna be dealing with the same thing. These guys, he's a troll. That's all it is.
Oh, and he just left the studio too.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm gonna have to do. You're right. That's what I'm gonna have to do.
I'm gonna say this before, because I know you're in a limited time because you still got a few people left. It's not. This is 2021. We ain't dealing with ignorant people. I mean, if this is how you were raised, fine, more power to you. But you gotta love each other. I mean, this ain't no group chat. This ain't no podcast where we're talking about things like that. We all. I mean, it's sports. This ain't about.
It's a family.
This ain't about using words like that. It ain't about just getting a laugh. I mean, the dude's not getting clout for it. I mean, you're not making anything out of it. He's not getting famous for it. So it's just ignorant. I mean, if you got the nerve to look at somebody like that and say something like that to him, I mean, it's sad, but what else can you do about it,
Right. Okay, I'm reading just comments about that guy on the thing. But hey, guys, yeah, if you guys know or that guy, if something sounds familiar to you, for instance, that guy, I got the private chat over here, and I can't really see it. So let me know when this is like it's him. Just say something, and then I'll make adjustments. So
I don't understand how somebody as genuine as yourself can get so much hate, or even if it's for fun, if it's serious, it's a sick joke and they just think it's funny, You're not. I mean, but on a side note, I am glad you're okay because I seen your TikTok yesterday. I was a little confused, but you said not to ask, so I didn't ask. I just assumed you'd probably be on tonight, for me to.
And I'm stuffing my face like I'm starving.
I know Lacey was watching. I don't know if you've seen one of the comments earlier on when E-Rock was still on, but of course my girlfriend had commented and said Steelers are the best.
Oh, did she? Oh my God!
She commented up there somewhere now because people have commented, but.
So Jacob said, "Yo, Sneaky, I heard what happened, man. Today's society sucks. Best time, man. I appreciate that, Jacob. Yo, much love, man." And I'm hiding my mouth. So I just stuffed my face with some French fries.
But he has a point. Society sucks, and people were still raised like that. I mean,
Danny. Oh my God, this is the true Uncle Danny statement right here. These trolls just need some nice vajayjay.
Well, hey. Nah, to be honest with you, the ones that say stuff like that.
Hold on. Not just. He didn't say they need some nice vajayjay. He said some nice. So, Danny, you got to come on and explain the definition of what nice is.
I just hope you don't have to keep dealing with that because it's,
You know what, man? To be fair, and I don't play the victim card, but I'll be honest, and that's the sad thing about reality. I will never know what it's like to live in your shoes and walk in your shoes, and you'll never know what it's like to live in my shoes. But what we can do is have a conversation. to where at least we don't even a compromise would be great, but an understanding would be better.
Yeah.
You know? But the fact, Steeler Steve, that you're as awesome as shit, and I know for a fact, I mean, I'm going to say it. I've only known you for a couple months. I don't see that in you. And I know you don't see that in me.
No, absolutely not. You know, that's
so
not many kids in my generation were raised the way that I was. So, you know.
Right? So right now, we just going to kick it, baby. That's all we going to do. You know?
Yeah, I done lost my train of thought. I was going to say something, and then I forgot. I'll probably remember it after I'm off now, you know, but yeah, that's not how I was raised. So it's all about, you know, respecting and loving each other because we're all the same, you know, at the end of the day. So skin color don't matter. None of it does. So
when you turn out the lights, we're all the same color.
Yep. That food must be good over there, Sneaky.
Oh my God. I'm hungrier than a hostage right now. That's what it is.
What you got, McDonald's? Was that McDonald's? Is that what I seen? Like, man, I can dig some of that.
It's like old fries and everything.
Oh, you already know. I don't know how you stand old fries, you know, because after they're cold, unless you put them in like a air fryer or something.
Man, I'll eat them anyway. I mean, but I can't eat them day old.
No.
But I do prefer them nice and hot, like hot.
Oh yeah.
But Steeler Steve, I appreciate you, man. Let me hear one time.
No, I would be a jerk and just do what E-Rock did. No, I'm not gonna do that to you though. You already know. Let's go Giants. Ow! And Steelers on top. You already know.
See, now you got to say it again. Why you got to do that? Why you got to do that?
All right. How about this? Let me switch it up a little bit. Steelers on top and let's go Giants. Ow!
I'll live with that. Oh man. Chasing rings.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
I got
My
you.
mic likes to mess up and like people can't hear me half the time. So, all right.
So, you got a game tomorrow?
Yeah. Well, you know,
we don't get that first dub.
I hope so. I hope I'm not this bad.
Who are you? No. Don't. You don't have to go there. You don't have to go there. Who you playing against?
Knight. Haven't talked to him much.
God, why?
What do you mean why?
Because I was gonna say I'm rooting for you, but Knight is one of my dogs, so yeah. I got to be neutral again.
Sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you. He called me out.
Okay. Well, I know you got to handle your business.
Yeah, I got. You got
to handle your business.
You know, I've been meaning to come back because I came on here a week ago, a week and a half ago.
It wasn't Tuesday, was it?
It was before the match. It was. I think it was Tuesday. It may have been a week ago. I don't remember how long ago it was. But I mean to come on more. But I've been busy. Like I've been doing Wii Sport and stuff, and then I told you I'm moving to Houston and stuff. So it's been, Lord.
Hold on a second. Hold on. He ain't gonna stop. What?
Hey, just want to say something real quick. Dylan ain't losing, bro. Okay, he ain't gonna lose.
So now you gotta put like pressure on me and stuff. And now if I lose, I'm gonna get clowned so hard. Dog.
This is my boy right here.
Now we got a whole thing going.
This is my boy right here. He ain't gonna lose. He ain't gonna win.
See, I'm remaining neutral here, man.
See, this is why Ryan Fitzpatrick's chest hairs don't agree with you.
Knight, you're playing Chasing Rings tomorrow?
Indeed, I am.
All right. I'm looking forward to the match. Chasing Rings, God, see, Sir Knight, if he was not, or I say Sir Sports, I'm sorry, if he was not playing you, I would honestly root for him right now. But the fact that he's playing you, I'm staying neutral.
I feel reassured now.
Yep.
He's betrayed me.
Well, I couldn't do that. What's your record right now?
Oh no.
Oh, this your debut?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
So technically, him and Dylan have the same record. Sorry. I'm sorry.
No, not really.
0-5.
I'm 0-2, buddy. All right. All right.
0.00.
Huh?
So no, Knight. What you should say is that you're undefeated.
I am.
There you go.
That's what
Dylan's defeated.
Dylan's defeated. That's funny.
Nico, you have beat me in like 10 games, buddy.
But I'm gonna say something real quick. One shall stand and one shall fall, and I can assure you, I will not be the fallen.
Damn, dude, I just pissed my pants down. What about you?
I'll tell you what. I'm excited. And Jacob, I see you. You better not go nowhere, or I will find you and I will hunt you. No, I'm kidding.
Sneaky, do you know who I'm playing?
I don't know. Did you send me the list?
Dude, no. But when
I made the card earlier. There's 9 matches.
Yeah, no, Sneaky. When I show you who I'm playing, you're gonna be like, you know who this is. I don't know how well you know who he is, but you know who he is.
Yeah.
Wait, he's a TikToker, right?
Yeah.
Oh, very, very big TikToker too.
Yeah, this is the biggest card we ever had with the 9 matches.
Second best option team. Right. Yeah, you showed me that. Yep.
That's my opponent tomorrow.
Yeah. Send me the card, and I'll let you know what games I'll commentate on.
Dylan actually has that.
I made the card, but I don't have your number, so I guess I can send it to you on Instagram. But
No. I'll give it to you now. Just gotta promise me you won't give it out.
yeah, I won't. You good?
Bro, the community has it. Okay.
520 720 1714.
Oh, and Sneaky, Wii Sport and tournament bracket comes out tomorrow.
Yeah, I got you. All right. Yeah.
Comes out when?
It comes out tomorrow. I already
Oh my God! Thank you for bringing that up.
Oh.
Thank you for bringing. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, just to let you guys know, the selection committee has been formed, and we are now officially watching film on all the players.
Ooh, I could be a first round draft.
And well, it's not so much a first round. It's more so I got 4366.
Yep.
I got you. Okay, thank you. It's more so just we Spartan. How many teams are there total?
Well, in total, there is a total. Dylan, when we counted earlier, there was 20.
In total, like how many people are in the tournament?
Yes.
Yeah, I think there's 20, but I heard some people saying they want to be in it. So like, there's over 20 people.
Yeah, there's gonna be more.
Yeah.
Okay, good, because if I'm not mistaken, only 16 teams are going to be selected.
Well, Sneaky, I actually had a question for you. If you want to make a little proposal.
I will consider it, but what do you got?
How about this? The winner of the Wii Sporting tournament automatically becomes the #1 seed on the Sneaky G tournament.
I'm gonna have to decline that. That was already see the deal. So okay, when you come on, and I don't mean you, I'm saying per se, right? Those that are selected into the Sneaky G Madden tournament or Madden, we'll say Madden Roundtable, because I don't want to call it round robin. I call it the Madden Roundtable. It's going to be very competitive. What the hell is that? That's Jones. But
Well, Sneak, man. Hey, man, Sneak, I'm real quick, man. I'm pretty cool at representing the Sneaky G conference, man. Just want to put my name out there.
No.
We will. Well, see, that's the beauty if you get selected, because I'm not going to show favoritism to anybody. If you were to get selected, I won't even know where you're going. So there's a lot of variables in this, meaning you could be in the Sneaky G conference, you could be in the GOAT conference, but then in the GOAT conference, you could be playing against the likes of CJ, Young K, and Jacob in the same division alone.
You're putting Jacob in the GOAT conference?
No. I'm just throwing a scenario out there. Nothing's final.
Hold up. Wait. Hey, listen, man. I signed a contract with your team and my team, and you said, quote, I get to at least I don't gotta see Young K, bro. I'll see any one of them. But
Hey, like if you need a commentator, like, I commentate. You know.
Hey, yo, okay. Well, hey, yo,
Oh no, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Well, Mr. Sneaky Man, you know, if you're trying to put me in your conference, dog, I'm just letting you know I don't disappoint.
Yeah, you do.
Dylan, shut up. You lost 33-0 to Jake.
We'll just let the chips fall where they may. What do you guys start in the playoffs on your end?
Well, here's the thing. So here's what the plan is. I'm going to Honolulu on the 18th of July, which was going to be the set date for our tournament. So I said, it's either I'm here for my own tournament or I'm not here at all. So I said, let's push it back. Let's push it
forward
to, and me and Dylan came to the decision that we should push it forward to starting on Monday of next week.
Okay, this is blasphemy. If I make the tournament, I can't make any games now.
Well, they're all late night games. All of them are late night games.
Past 8 p.m. Pacific time.
Okay, well, night. I will make sure specifically for you to put your game after 8 o'clock.
8:45.
Yeah, we can work with scheduling. I mean, that's okay.
Don't ever do that again. Like, don't. And when I mean like ever, I mean like I don't mean like 5 minutes from now or like ever.
Okay, quick question, Sneaky G. Quick question. What time would you be able to come on tomorrow? Because then I could tell you what match you'll be there for.
All right. Well, let me see. I'll tell you what. We'll talk about that offline. But unfortunately, right now, oh wow, you got 9 games.
Yeah, it is the biggest tournament we've ever had because we got to get all this in before the before the tournament. And then, I mean, Nico, you want to announce it now? Or you want to wait?
Announce what?
We'll wait. Anyway, yeah, we got to get all that in. You know,
Nico's.
Yeah. Okay.
We can announce it now, Dylan, if you'd like to. Or you can announce it.
Yeah. So basically, we've decided is this has been doing well, right? So we decided that after the tournament, maybe we may take a week or two break, but we're going to keep on going with these games. Well, here I go. To an extent, not like we're not sure exactly yet, but we're definitely going to keep on doing these games and stuff, and we'll see how that goes. They've been doing really well, and people enjoy them. So, and there'll always be beef in the TikTok community that can be settled in a Madden game. So.
I do have a request. I mean, obviously, you guys are going to be. Well, I mean, you guys could play the same time that we're playing. We just got to make sure that our schedules don't.
Oh yeah, no.
For sure, we're not going to have it on your time or anything.
No.
Oh, okay.
What we're doing is like we're gonna wait till your tournament's probably done because we've been grinding on this shit for the last month, we could say. And dude, I at least need a break. I need a break, bro. Like this vacation I'm taking, bro, my phone's going on mute.
Welcome to my world.
But you do this for. Here's the thing, man. I'm about to be sitting on a YouTube live tomorrow for what, Dylan? Like 5 hours?
God,
we're starting at 6.
Probably more. We probably 6 is late because we started at 6 with I think 6 matches and we went to like 11. So
oh shoot! Well, I gotta run because I gotta get more people on.
Alrighty.
But we sporting. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Let me hear it one time.
I already said it earlier.
Gotta say it again.
Come on, Nico.
Let's go Giants. Out.
That's what I
thought. Dylan.
Yes.
Let me hear it one time, brother.
Let's go Giants. Ow.
Appreciate you.
Saving the best for last.
Hey, you're the only Giants fan in the bunch, baby. You know how we do. Sir Sports, please. Let me hear it one time.
Let's go Giants. Ow.
Hey, man, it's good to hear from you. It's good to see you. I'm glad you're doing good. And good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Go kick some ass. A newbie?
Yo, what's good, Sneaky?
Yo, is this the first time, right?
Yes, sir.
What? That's what I'm talking about. Thanks, man. I appreciate you coming on.
Yes, sir.
And you're repping the Steelers? Okay, mad respect.
Yeah, no, all I got to say is that tomorrow I make my debut against Browns by Jacob.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're playing tomorrow too, right?
Yeah, I think I'm I'm right before Wii Sporting.
Yep, I see it right here. Yep, King Jacob. Okay, okay. Well, you know what? Good luck. And no matter what happens tomorrow, the sun comes up Saturday morning or Saturday. Yeah, Saturday morning. That's when the sun comes up in the morning time.
All I gotta know, all you gotta know is that I got a game plan set for this little guy.
This little guy.
That happens. If I win, I win. I lose, I lose. You know, it's all that matters. So.
And I'm gonna let you know when the game is over with, win or loss, you're gonna see me for some comfort. Either you won it or you lost. I'm gonna be there. We're gonna talk about it, you know, and we're just gonna have a good time. Just think of it that way. You know, I really commend people putting themselves out there, playing a game, and like, you know, if you put things in perspective, right?
Yeah.
You're not gonna die.
Yeah, nah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you might like, okay, ooh, you're gonna get clowned on. All right, well, delete, block. That's it. You know? But then when you win, just remember you won and be like, all right, you know, that's done. Who do I got next? You know, no disrespect to my opponent. You know, he's good, blah, blah, blah. Now, oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
What the see,
there it is.
Jacob, I was trying to, like, help you out, bro. I was trying to, like, you know, let's just keep it, you know, kosher. But now blood is being drawn. God, dog.
No, I did all this talk, man. So all this talk that he's doing, I want to see it tomorrow on the sticks, you know.
So where you at? Where you living at right now?
El Paso, Texas.
Oh, no shit. No shit.
Yeah.
So do you know Clario G?
No.
You're probably 1 out of 5 people that live in El Paso that has no idea who the Clario G is. When we get off here, do me a favor, go look him up. I'm assuming you follow me, right? On TikTok?
Of course.
Oh man, thank you. Go follow him as well. And then while you're at it, go look up Cowboy Hippie and follow him as well.
All right.
And then we also have a show called Truce, Sundays, and actually it's just Sundays, 8 o'clock.
Okay.
Dallas, Texas time.
Okay, so that would be 7 o'clock my time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, you know, normally I give 3 people 3 minutes, but I'm gonna give you 3 minutes right now. So, tell me a little bit about yourself and everybody else that's on here. Again, welcome to the Sneakyg community. Welcome to Sports TikTok. What you got for me, dog? Go ahead.
So I don't know. My name's Jacob. I like Steelers. I was actually born in Pittsburgh, moved to Texas when I was about 2 or 3 years old. 20 years old. I'll be 21 in October. I'm going to college. I'm a manager at McDonald's. Got a nice family. You know, we chilling. My sister actually just graduated. She got her degree.
Good deal.
Yeah. And I don't know what this is, but I don't know, like when I first got TikTok, you were always on my For You page. I was like, oh, like Giants, but you know, as I started going, I was like, man, he actually knows his sports. He's actually a decent Giants fan. You know what? Because I'll say this, I like no Giants fans at all, but you're probably my favorite one.
Hey, I'll take it. I'll take that. I appreciate you.
I'm like Sneaky lives in Dallas and he's a Giants fan. That's a real man right there. Living in Dallas.
And what you see, this is how I leave the house.
Yeah.
I mean, championship belt and all. I mean, I just walk around. No, I'm kidding. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And you said McDonald's. So now I got to know, because I just had McDonald's today, by the way.
Okay.
One, are you tired of their food? Wait, how long you worked there?
2 years.
Now for real? Are you tired of their food?
Sometimes I won't eat, but there'll be times like, damn, I'm hungry, so I'll get like a McChicken or like something like that.
So, true story. I used my first job. Well, yeah, my first job that I'll claim. Because I worked at Sizzler for like 2 months, and I told them in the interview that when football season comes, I can only work weekends.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh yeah, no problem." But then when football season came, they tried to schedule me on a weekday when I had practice, and they were like, "If you don't show, you lost your job." I said, "I told you, and you said it was no problem." And I don't remember that conversation. I said, "Oh, okay." And okay, bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't do good with ultimatums because in my mind, an ultimatum is like another form of control.
Yeah.
And I don't give ultimatums to my kids. Well, my kids are different because they're kids. But I'd be damned if I give an ultimatum to my wife. You know what I'm saying? So I don't give ultimatums, and they better not be given to me. Okay. That being said, Peter Piper Pizza. That was my first real job. Okay. Because of that, I could still eat pizza. Okay. Yeah. I don't discriminate against pizza, but if it's plain large pepperoni,
I'm more of a
to this day. You're what?
Meat lovers guy when it comes to pizza.
I want the works. I want everything except anchovies. Don't put anchovies.
A supreme pizza is also.
Yeah, I just can't have just plain pepperonis. I just can't do that.
Yeah.
But is there like a secret recipe to McDonald's?
Well, I mean, not really. I mean, because I work in the kitchen. I'm the kitchen manager.
Okay.
So I pretty much make sure like when the food comes out of the fryer. So like when we first drop it, like around 10:30 in the morning, I'm the one taking the temperatures, making sure they're all good. I'm the one making sure everybody's doing their job. And I'm just like I'm pretty much not like a supervisor, but I'm still working. But I have like a lot of paperwork. I do times. I do temperatures. I do everything.
Okay. Hey, Adrian, if you want to be on, I got to see your face, man. Sorry, that's the new rule. I got too many stupid people on here already. So, yep. So nope, he's still here. Hold on, somebody fell off. But anyway, go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
There's one thing I will say at McDonald's: if you do ask for your food fresh, we will. Well, if you ask for it cooked to order, we gotta drop it fresh, brand new. So
we say cook. So the word is cooked to order.
Yeah, or you could just say, "Oh, can I have it? Can I have it fresh?"
Well, I know someone did tell me that like the fries, nothing beats some fresh McDonald's fries.
Oh yeah.
And I remember I told someone, I was like, "Hey, can I have some fresh fries?" Bro, she like rolled her eyes at me. She's like, because she had to go do it.
Yeah, no, honestly, like as an employee and managers, like we hate when people ask for it fresh, but I mean, it's what they want, so that's what we got to give them, you know?
Hey, you know what? We're going to leave on that note. And I appreciate you, Jacob. Good luck tomorrow. And hopefully this will be, the road to not only one, but many wins.
Yes, sir. And I got one more thing before we go. Let's go, Giants. Ow!
I appreciate you, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Man, that brought me in a good mood. Jacob. You all right?
What's up, my brother? Yo.
Now
we get down to business, baby.
Tell me what a nice one is.
Okay, basically, I will explain what I said earlier. A nice one will make him stop the trolling. Basically, that's the bottom line.
Okay, all right, I feel you on that.
It'll sidetrack him from becoming a troll.
Well, he'll be in such a good mood that he's like, why do I want to be mad when I got the JJ like this?
There you go. You can put it that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
A JJ will always put a smile on your face. A good one like that.
Preach.
You know what I'm saying?
And see, right now I'm fucked up because you got me reminiscing about like.
I got you having flashbacks.
I'm sorry. What are we talking about?
What are we doing again?
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Danny.
Yes, sir.
Danny. Man, I'm telling you right now, you don't have to come to the game, but you might want to come to the live audience.
I was, yeah. I might have to do that trip, yo. I might have to do that trip.
Matter of fact, if you want to come to the game, let me know because I'm looking at tickets, and I'll give you and another cat a time and a date.
Is it a Sunday night game? What is it?
It is. The game's at like 3:25.
I have 2 vacation days left, so I could use one of those for that game.
Ooh.
I'm using one of my vacation days for the Giants home opener against the Broncos. I'm using one of my vacation days for that day, and I have one more, so I can save it.
Oh, that's right, because they got you on weekends, don't they?
They got me on weekends, so I have to use one. Yeah.
Can't you just swap with someone?
It's hard, man. It's hard to swap.
Well, I mean, if you ask now for later,
I could do that. I could possibly ask in advance. Yeah, I could do that.
And then let them know, but let them know that if they swap with you, they'll get a $20 gift card for Dress Comfy for Sneaky G-Man merch.
I'll slide the info. That'll help a lot. That'll boost my chances a lot. Seriously.
Man, don't lie. They'll be like, who? Who this mother?
Like, listen, this girl make you a brand new man. Trust me. It made me a new man myself. You know what I'm saying? And that shirt is smooth. That shirt is smooth on you.
I gotta get a couple more myself. I love the way someone was giving me a compliment about that shirt.
It's man.
Who was it? Oh yeah. I'm not gonna say the name. I'm not gonna drop his name. But he was like, man, that shirt is sick.
Listen, I was gonna ask you. I had a couple of questions for the Madden tournament. Who do I talk to, like, to get into this whole thing?
Well, you got to get with We Sportin', and you got to get with We Sportin' now.
But then you have like a little conflict of thing because of the game systems that everybody has.
Yeah, what do you have?
I have PlayStation.
I think the main thing is what do you call it? Oh, but you know what?
Mm-hmm.
I might be able. Well, I could get with Chris.
Yeah.
The Washington guy. Matter of fact, I'll screenshot this.
Yeah. Because I'm definitely down for playing. I just have PlayStation. That's it.
We could just do a bowl game with you two on it, and then take it from there.
Yeah, it sounds good. Sounds good to me. Make it
Let
happen.
me see. Yeah. Let me bring CJ in here. CJ. Yo.
I guess he's not home.
Yeah, it's been a minute. Bro, I swear to God, I was only going to do like a 2-hour show.
Oh, yeah, you went overtime, just like I did tonight at work. I went overtime.
Did you? Hell yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, I did some overtime tonight. I was supposed to leave at 9 o'clock. My shift was over, but I left at like 11:30.
Is it getting busier now?
Yeah, the flights are going out heavier. Yeah, the loads are increasing. And, stuff in my job is like we're just there. If you're fully vaccinated and you have your card, you can travel. So you're fully vaccinated.
So hold on. So Chris, Air, Sleepy, myself had PS4. Hey, we could do a little mini tournament right there.
So I'm with that. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down for that.
Here we go. The final 4 of the PS4.
There you go.
There you go.
These Suns are looking good, man. These Phoenix Suns are looking good.
Hey, it ain't over yet. Let's wait. It ain't over yet. But so I'd like to continue talking, but I gotta go.
Absolutely.
I gotta take some meds. It's always good to talk. We gotta talk offline too.
Absolutely. We'll chat offline for sure.
All right, man. Hey, let me hear one time.
All right, Sneaky. Always a good time to talk to you.
Oh, always, brother.
And let's go Giants. Ow! Hey.
I appreciate you. You there?
I just desire 30 seconds.
Go ahead. What's up?
Hello. I'm CJ. Just want to say hi. That is all.
Enough said. Look at that. A man quick to the point.
Let's
CJ,
go Giants out.
I appreciate you, man. I'll see you Tuesday, but don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. That's it, guys. We had a great show. I want to thank E-Rock for showing up, doing the damn thing. Guys, you got to follow him. He's funny. He's hilarious. And to the sheer ignorance that showed up earlier, I got you. It's too late. As the words of that detective in the Menace to Society, you know you done effed up, right? You know you done effed up. See, although it ain't effed up. Anyway, I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Be good. Don't be a stranger. And let's go Giants. Ow!
Is this thing on?
It's your boy Stefan, a.k.a. Sneakyg, man!